jive and go to make the most of his rhythmic tendencies.
And we're live. Alright. How are we doing, guys? How are we doing today? I think I gave people enough time to come in, right? I think I did. Either way, we are going to be sorry, picking up where we left off. What would have been Tuesday? Tuesday, right? With round 7 now. And I'm thinking we just jump into it, right? I think that's probably always just the play here. Let me drop the music just a little bit. That should be fine. Okay, cool. Yeah. Haven't bought a new microphone yet. And hopefully my PC won't crash this time. That'd be great, right? I'd be very surprised if it did again, though. I'd be very surprised if that happened again. That being said, let's just jump right into it. So, we've got Pedro here on the left playing some good old-fashioned Paradox box with John Eng, of course, on the right. Right, that is right. Playing Lost Zone Tina, of course, with the Bennett, I'd assume, right? Same as Rahul. Isaiah, of course, who got second, right? Who else played it? A couple other people in that group. Those are the main culprits, though, of course. So, I'm gonna see if we can get to the part where they lay out the prize cards. There we go. All right, what do we got? Prime Catcher at the top of the prizes for Pedro. That's going to be annoying. What is your favorite spelling of... Bro really had to call me out for having dyslexia. All right, that's crazy. I could straight up not tell you which one of those is correct, by the way. I literally do not know. I would have to go, like, Google that shit. That's the same word. That might as well be the exact same word spelled the exact same way as me. Anyway, alright, so mana price for John, that's relevant. One of each energy, not the end of the world. Colors at the bottom is actually really good for John. Double Poffin for Pedro might make this early game slightly difficult. Kind of depends on how we draw. But I'm really more concerned about the Prime Catcher at the top, but even more so, I actually think I'm concerned about this Manaphy for John. I don't believe he's playing Heavy Ball. I might just be misremembering the list, but I don't think there's a Heavy Ball here, so this Manaphy could cause some issues if Pedro is able to pull off this Greninja play, which I am assuming Pedro is playing the Water Energies, so yeah. Let's see what we got here. All right. So, looks like Pedro's going first with a Concealed cards. Okay. Seems reasonable. Hand seems pretty good, all things considered. A couple of Mirage Gates, an Iron Hands, a Vacuum. Pedro, we cannot see our Lost Zone, but that is a Comfy. Okay, it's an Artist we're getting rid of. Nest Ball in hand, we're going to hold that for now. One thing I'd like to see Pedro do is actually use the Nest Ball here, or there's like any form of deck search before continuing this flower selecting. Pedro doesn't know what he has prized. Obviously, we know that there's nothing like super crucial prized. There is a Mirage Gate at the top, though. So, if Pedro were to Lost Zone a Mirage Gate here, Pedro probably won't have access. Will only have access to 2 Mirage Gates for the rest of the game. Therefore, I'd really like to see Pedro use a deck search first. Yes, it's technically incorrect sequencing because it makes your odds worse of hitting what you want to hit. Assuming what you want to hit is more basics, right? Assuming that's the case. However, it means that we're able to make better choices off of our flower selectings, which in most cases won't be relevant because we should have pretty easy flower selectings early in the game, but once in a while you are just smacked in the face with like some really dumb decisions. Pidgeot did prize a Psychic Energy. I'm assuming Pidgeot is only playing 2 at a maximum, right? So if Pidgeot has Psychic and, I don't know, Colress here, right? Pidgeot might make the call to get rid of the Psychic, and then realizing too late that the second prize Psychic is prized, and then therefore not having the ability to Sableye here, right? So we'll see if Pidgeot does get punished. In most cases, this is something you very rarely get punished for. It's going to be a Raikou we're getting rid of, and grabbing a Heavy Ball. Well, that's another thing, right? That's another thing. Pidgeot didn't deck search. Pidgeot has no idea what's prized, and is therefore basically forced to play this to grab this Heavy Ball, right? Because you have no idea what's prized. You could have priced your oh wow, there's something in my throat. You could have prized Sableye, you could have prized Manaphy. I don't know what's in Pidgeot's list. We have the hands in play, or in hand, so we don't have to worry about that. We have the Greninja in play, so we don't have to worry about that, right? The Moon could be prized. The Moon is a very relevant attacker here. So because Pidgeot didn't actually use the Nest Ball before, Pidgeot is now forced to grab this Heavy Ball when we actually did have the 4 Seal Stone in hand for this Raikou. Now, granted, Raikou isn't like the most important card in the deck in this matchup, but having that Colress out for the 4 Seal Stone could bail Pidgeot out in the future. And of course, Pidgeot is going to realize, hey, there's no basics here, and actually get punished for grabbing the Heavy Ball, which in turn means Pidgeot got punished for not deck searching before flower selecting, right? Now, I don't think this will like really matter that much in the grand scheme of things. I don't think this is something like that's like a major like game losing thing for Pidgeot. However, it is technically unoptimal, and it is unoptimal because we got greedy and we decided to hold the Nest Ball and not grab the Artisan, for example. Alright, well, going over to John. Got a Colress's Experiment here. I see a lot of Nest Ball and a Poffin, Psychic, and a Gate. We have a couple of Nest Balls in hand for John. Again, I would really like to see John play that Nest Ball first. You never know. Now, granted, in John's list, there are no Water Energies. This means that you're playing higher counts of Psychic and Grass, and that also means that you are less likely to get punished, at least energy-wise, for your lost zones. However, if John decides, hey, I want to get rid of this Mirage Gate, but I haven't checked my prize cards. What if I prized a Mirage Gate? What if I prized 2 Mirage Gate, right? Then getting rid of a Mirage Gate here could easily be game-losing for John. So again, really, really like to see the Nest Ball. This is something I just don't see enough players doing, honestly. Like, even at the highest level, I don't see enough players valuing the deck search before Colors and Flowers selecting enough. And I get it, because technically speaking, if we're going off of like the basic rules of sequencing, it is correct sequencing to hold your ball search until after you use the Colress. However, it's just so easy for you to get punished for shit like that. Now, I don't think we're going to see either player getting like heavily punished here. This Lost Zone seems relatively forgiving for John, but John is going to opt to get rid of that gate, again, without checking prize cards. So, I mean, I don't think John is getting punished for this, but there is a non-0% chance that John does get punished for this. And I absolutely think that's worth taking note of. But John is going to do the prize check here. I'm probably just going to set up a board. Going to be 2 Comfies, I'd assume. Unless we're going for the 2 Comfy line. And kind of just ignoring the Greninja. We have prized our Manaphy for John. So I think it is just going to be 1 Comfy. Yeah, and that's absolutely the wise thing to do here. Honestly, like, the main reason I don't really like the Manaphy in Tina is that I think your deck works just fine with 1 Comfy, assuming you are able to Abyss Seeking. So the only matchup where you, like, really want the Manaphy is Chien-Pao. However, if you are playing the Banette line, that is an extremely good win condition naturally against Chien-Pao, since, sure, they might set up a backs before you're able to do stuff. However, it doesn't matter if they have a back if they can't use Superior Energy Retrieval, if they can't use Super Rod, if they can't use any of that, right? They're never able to recycle their energies. So I actually really disagree with the Manaphy in this list. I'm sure there's some reason I haven't thought about, or like maybe I'm missing something, but yeah, I'm not really a huge fan of the Manaphy here in the deck for John. But this is the matchup where you would like it the most, and of course that is where it is prized every time. Okay, so we have seen a price check now for John, and yeah, Temple Tina Vstar seems pretty reasonable here. So for Pedro, what is our goal going into this turn? Realistically, we're just spitting at something. However, that being said, if possible, you would love to kill this Tina here. If you could kill this Tina, it's basically just game winning. Not necessarily, right? Obviously, Tina has so much comeback potential, but I do think like taking a heavy lead like that in this matchup could do a lot of good for Pedro. Pedro might actually go punished for getting rid of the Forest Sealstone here. I'm not gonna lie, because we might actually be able to get there. We're not getting rid of the Forest Sealstone, getting rid of the Raikou. We might actually be able to get there if we had a Forest Sealstone card or a Forest Sealstone grab. Granted, that requires to bench the Raikou, but it does look like we are just going to see a vacuum play without using the Forest Sealstone. That's probably fine too as well here. We're going to be hitting... Oh, are we at 7 already? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, we're at 7. I see 2 gates. There are 2 gates and a Roaring Moon in hand for Pedro. There's no way we're getting first, right? Oh, we don't have stadium. We don't have a stadium. That's what we're missing. Okay, yeah. We don't have a stadium. Okay. Ooh, this gets really interesting then. This gets super interesting. So I wouldn't actually hate a Greninja here. And something tells me that's what Pedro is eyeing up. I would actually, yeah, I'd love to see the Greninja here. You're able to put 90 on the Giratina as well as knocking out the Comfey. The only thing you really care about as far as the price is concerned is going down to 3. Right before that, taking prize cards is just kind of always good, unless you're trying to play around counter catcher. But yeah, I'm assuming we're going to see the 90 on the Tina and the 90 on the Comfey, and this means that you can actually knock out this Giratina with a Roaring Moon without using Frenzied Gouging, which could be really relevant for Pedro, right? Assuming we're not playing any Jirachis in this deck. So yeah, okay, and it is just going to be a Moonlight Shuriken. Oh, we're not putting on the Tina. We're putting on the Greninja instead. Okay. I mean, I guess then the idea is we go 90 Ninja, 90 Comfey, or I guess 40 Ninja, 70 Comfey with Sableye, I guess works too. I mean, you're taking the same amount of prize cards, but... You're taking the same amount of prize cards, however, you're not really getting rid of a threat. Like, maybe you don't actually care about that as Pedro. I don't know. I don't hate this. I think I would have put the damage on the Tina. But, like, this could kind of go either way. For Pedro, it kind of, like, depends on the lines we're going for here. We have a Pokegear in hand for John. We have a Comfey and a Jet Energy. Comfey doesn't feel good here, though. Although I think you're probably benching one. Honestly, at this point, you could almost bench 2. Although that might be a little too greedy with the potential Sableye to Sableye plays here for Pedro, so we'll see. It is going to be a Comfey. Eyeing up the Nest Ball. Is going to be playing the Nest Ball. Looks like we're eyeing up a Cramorant. That seems pretty reasonable to me. Yeah, okay, Jet. Okay, so we're probably just going for the spit here. Be 5 in the Lost Zone here. A Pokegear. I do believe we have the Colress. Yep. And now what? So Pedro probably doesn't know that John isn't playing Water Energies. It's probably a little too early in the tournament to know that. Not sure though. Oh, we're getting rid of a net. That seems fine, right? You're probably never wanting to bench a Shuppet. It's kind of just gonna get picked off by Pedro. Let's see the Rod, double Psychic, nothing else. Okay. We did prize a Psychic, and we have a Psychic in the Lost Zone, so that would actually be our last 2 Psychic Energies in the deck for John. However, this also means that Pedro now knows you're playing a bare minimum of 4 energies. 4 Psychic Energies, I should say, which is pretty uncommon in Tina, especially now with the Iron Leaves, but... Oh, wow, we are just going to... Okay, interesting. Very interesting. We're just going to bonk the... Okay. Hold up, let's talk about this. This is not a bad play by John, by any means. I'm kind of just surprised that this is the line. But this is by no means a bad line for John. You take the 1, and you get to put a really chonky Pokemon in the active, right? You're kind of like... trying to punish Pedro for not putting damage on the Tina last turn, right? Obviously, Pedro can just go Sableye here. Sableye able to kill both the Comfey and the Greninja. However, you're not really taking care of the threat, and then you have 3 prize cards left, and John has a board consisting of 2 Giratinas, which could get really, really bad for Pedro for sure. So, interesting. Yeah, this is kind of partially the reason why, like, I would have really liked to see Pedro put the damage on the Tina. Because the way the game is currently going, you're probably going to have to play from ahead as Pedro here. I don't think you have that many choices there, like, in that regard. You are pretty likely to be forced into playing from ahead. The really neither player wants to do this, as it would just result in... what's it called? It would just result in getting Roxanne. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. We'll see how this goes. These mirrors are hard, by the way. Like, no, like, I don't know, not like I don't want to discredit either of these players because like playing a Tina versus Lost Box game and watching a Tina versus Lost Box team is 2 extremely different things. But Pedro is going to think about this. Looks like we are killing the Comfey. We are going to go into this Roxanne turn here. I don't think Pedro's board can handle Roxanne here. I'm going to be real. I do not think Pedro's board can handle Roxanne. Now, granted, John has not had, the chance to thin through that much of his deck. So if we aren't... Oh, we do have the Roxanne. Okay, but if we weren't able to find the Roxanne, I do think that isn't like a terrible Hail Mary for Pedro. Just kind of hoping there's no Roxanne. But there is a Roxanne. And looking at Pedro's board, like, okay, Pedro's board isn't terrible. You have a cram response to the cram. But, like, unless you draw well, like, you have several turns to draw out of this. But at the same time, you don't really have a lot on this board. Especially if we don't have a retreat out, it's going to mean that we're going to have to, like, basically just promote this Cramorant and not actually get the flower collecting. And then your win condition as Pedro is just going to end up being, cram into cram and then Frenzy Gouging into Tina for game, right? That's kind of always going to have to be the win con for Pedro. However, if we are going to... Ooh, we have a Colress. Okay, that's good. That's great. They always have Colress. We have Lightning and a Rod. That's pretty good. Roxanne in the Colress. A Mew. That's interesting. Probably always just getting rid of the Mew here. Well, and then again, maybe we're not. Switch card is going to be one of the choices here. We have Gate, Roxanne, Dark Energy, Mew. I get rid of the Roxanne. Okay, interesting. I guess like the Mew is like kind of Roxanne proofing. Alright, flower selecting. That is a board and a stadium. Ooh. You kind of really want both of those. I guess we maybe don't need the stadium at this point in the game, right? Because Frenzy Gouging just should always win us the game as long as we are spitting this turn. And you get to hold your energy so you get to manually attach to the moon while also skateboarding into the cram. Yeah, I think I like this. I think I like this more. Alright, Pedro, surely we don't have to count the loss zone after 10. Like, we get it. You have more than 10, okay? We have a Rod and Gate as well. Like, we can just power up this moon right here, right now. I like this. I like this a lot. Well, okay, we're shuffling. Could we not shuffle? Dark. Are we not playing the Gate? Oh, we have Energy Mew. Okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, so we actually have game in hand as Pedro. No Colress, no skill. Real. Real. Yeah, no, we have game in hand as Pedro, assuming John does attack with a 2-prizer. However, I think if John here, like, you're trying to capitalize on the fact that you used a cram last turn to potentially attack with the Sableye here. I actually like this a lot. Unfortunately, the Sableye won't be taking 2 prize cards. It will only be taking 1. but you will be able to go. I don't know, knockout Comfy 30 to Moon type of deal. I don't know. This is weird. This is very, very weird for both players. We have a 4 Steel Stone for John as well. Maybe the Colress. Interesting. Couple cards we need to keep here. A couple cards we definitely don't need. Ooh, the Iron Leaves is actually not a terrible shout here. I like that. I kind of like that. We probably don't like want to Iron Leaves, but okay, we gotta target that. Ooh. Oh, we're not playing around the Mew. Oh, we don't know the Mew is here. Oh no, John. No. Okay, the crazy thing here is that if John knew Pedro was playing Mew, not only playing Mew, but also like had the Mew, right? Obviously, we know John has, or Pedro has game in hand, right? But John has no way of knowing that, and John assumingly doesn't have any way of knowing that Pedro is playing the Mew. But we actually had the Leaves and the second Grass Energy, so we could have actually knocked out with Leaves here as John, which would have put us in a winning position for this game, I think. That's unfortunate. Like, you probably like never actually make the call to play around Iron Leaves here, as or make the call to play around Mew as John here, but still. Unless you, like, if you knew the Mew was in the deck beforehand, then you should obviously be playing around it. I think that's pretty reasonable. But yeah, kind of just unfortunate for John there. I'm assuming the information wasn't there. All right, let's see what we can get going into this game number 2. Ooh, John, my guy, my friend. What are those prize cards? Fuck. Okay, yeah, double Tina prized and the Greninja. That's wild. Granted, I mean, Sableye 2 energies prize for Pedro isn't great, but like, surely it's just like worse for John, right? Okay. I see a Raikou start for Pedro here. I'm gonna opt to start with the Puffin. I'm assuming we already fleet-footed. Fleet-footing here is, would actually, I feel like fleet-footing here would be optimal. Fleet-footing first. Well, then again, depends on what you're trying to hit. If you don't actually want to hit basics off the Fleet-foot, then of course you do Puffin first, but still. So at best, this game is ending in a tie. At best for John, of course. Because, you know, lost on mirrors, there's 20 minutes left on the clock. Okay, we're going to see the Puffin into a Fleet-footed. That hit a Colress. That's pretty damn good. Switch into the Comfy. And then what do we got here? I saw Gate and what? Not Gate, sorry, Rod. Rod and Moon. Okay. It seems reasonable. I'm assuming we're on like minimum 3 rods as Pedro, so you can get rid of 1. I'm gonna get rid of a Colress, grabbing the bundle. Very, very, very interesting. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Like, you have the Colress in hand, so. Again, John is going to Flower Selecting before Nest Ball. Although, in this case, like, the hand does look, like, really, really bad. So, I guess, like, making that call isn't, like, a terrible choice. Like, this is one of the situations where I think it's okay to Nest Ball after Comfy, because your hand is, like, kind of dead. And you, like, need a lot of stuff, right? Like, you have to take the risk of knowing that a bad Flower Selecting could cost you the game because you haven't checked your prize cards. I think it's okay to take that risk in this specific scenario here. Like, it's kind of like a balancing act in that regard. Now, one thing to note here is that John hasn't actually checked his prize cards. I'm assuming this is because we are low on time, and John is trying to squeak out a win or a tie at the bare minimum. However, this is, like, one of the worst games John could have chosen to not check prize cards. Of course, because there are 2 Tina Vstars prized and a Greninja. And a Gate, too. Just, you know, insult to injury, right? So, yeah, this is really, really, like, not great for John. But I also, like, in general, I actually think choosing not to check your prize cards because you're under time pressure is correct as John. I think John is getting punished for doing the correct thing right now, right? Which is just kind of a shame. But I mean, sometimes just, you know, that's just what happens, right? So we're gonna see an Abyss Seeking here for John. So we're keeping what? Jet and Comfy. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's like pretty reasonable. Let's see what was that? What did we just use for Pedro here? Oh, we used Colress. Okay, we're just instant discarding or losing the Hoopa and then make the call in the water after. Okay. Alright, cool. So Pedro has a lot of options here. We're at 4 in the Lost Zone. A Mirage Gate would be able to get us to 7, and getting us to 7 and killing this Tina kind of just wins us the game, right? Like, it doesn't matter if you're getting Roxanne first if, like, John doesn't have Roxanne, or doesn't have Tinas, because if John doesn't have Tinas, then John just isn't going to be able to keep up prize-wise. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. Going to be a Nest Ball for Pedro. For what? What are we eyeing up? Cram? Okay. Yeah, having the Cram on the board is fine here. Like, you're probably not really wanting to attack with the Cram here, but I think thinning with the Nest Ball is pretty good. With the bundle, ooh, that's a good backup plan. I like that a lot. We're just gonna see the bundle. Wait, really? Are we not trying for this? We have 5 in the Lost Zone. We have switch cards. We limit 6, and if we hit, or do we just not have gates? Maybe we don't have gates. I don't know. I think Pedro absolutely could have been greedy there, because like you're never getting punished for being greedy as Pedro in that situation. Like I don't think you're ever getting punished for using the second Comfy. I would not have minded to see Pedro go for that, but all right, let's just see here. It's going to be a Rod and a Boss Lost Zone for John. It does only 1 boss in the list, so that could get rough, but let's see here. Flower selecting into what? We are debating it for quite a while here, actually. Can't see the cards. Yeah, Nest Ball and an Ultra Ball. Okay, interesting. Ooh, is that the right call? So it's either Ultra Ball for Tina Vstar or Nest Ball for Cram. I think is like always the line here if you're John. I have that Shuppet. I actually would not hate the Shuppet bench, but this is risky. John isn't going to go for it, and instead is just going to spit here. Hey, Eminem, how we doing? Okay. Chorus for Pedro. Going to put us to 7. I mean, just massive hands. How much have I missed? Stream today started half an hour ago, but there is, we covered rounds 1 through 6 yesterday. Not yesterday, Tuesday. Yeah. Alright. Don't know for how much of Tuesday you were here, Eminem. Alright, Nest Ball for Greninja. Yeah, that's fine. Like, I don't know what else you'd ever want from the Nest Balls Pedro here. Only other thing would be, like, maybe Sableye, but, like, Sableye's prized, so... Just sleeping? That's fair. That is completely fair. Okay, it's going to be the concealed cards for Pedro. London was exhausting. I feel you, man. I feel you. My flight back from London was at 5 a.m. Or not at 5 a.m., but I had to get up at 5 a.m. to make my flight. It was a 9 a.m. flight. It was from Stansted, so getting there is like... takes a hot minute. Alright. Well, that aside, so Pedro... I think we're just going for the Greninja play. I like the Greninja play here. I think it's completely fine. I would still, like, once again, I would actually really like to see Pedro decide to put damage on this Tina, especially now that you don't have the Mew as a potential surprise factor. And you're not knocking out the Cram regardless, so I don't think you're getting too much value out of spinning on the Cram here. It'll only be for Sableye plays. So it's not like, you know, that great, but yeah. Yeah. Alright. Stadium in the Lost Zone for Pedro. That is relevant. This is true. And we're going to decide to hold the Forest Seal Stone here. Yeah, we're choosing to hold the Forest Sealstone here for Pedro. I'm assuming we're playing around a potential Lost Vacuum, which is pretty common in Tina nowadays. Yeah, I'm trying to play around the Lost Vacuum in John's list that isn't actually there. That's the safe play for Pedro, but it is technically incorrect now with list knowledge. But obviously Pedro does not have that list knowledge. And you also know that you're not getting Roxanne as you're only going to 4 prize cards, so holding the Forest Sealstone is absolutely correct here. I think I am too... Oh, the junior finals could please build the lists? Probably not. Surely the list is like pushed, is published somewhere, right? Worst case scenario, it'll eventually be up on Pokemon.com or PTCG Legends. Either one will have it. But I'm not gonna like go through the list to like try to build the 60. When I'm fairly certain it will be posted. Yeah. Oh, are we talking about like Vinny Fernandez? That was Vinny Fernandez and Gabriel Fernandez. Gabriel winning the tournament. That was in seniors. Yeah. Gudra won in juniors. We're talking about Gudra here. Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, we're going into John's turn. So Pedro did actually make the call. Actually, hold on. Let me talk about this. Pedro made the call to put the damage on the Cramorant. He said he will publish post Orlando. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm still not building the deck on. Like, I'm not gonna go for the stream and like try to find like the exact 60. Yeah, that's just not worth my time. I'm gonna be real with you, man. That's just not worth my time. But yeah, no, Pedro doesn't make the call to put the 90 damage on the Cramorant here instead of the Giratina. So Pedro's just kind of like committing to this line of pretty much only wanting to one-shot the Giratina. I don't think this is terrible, right? Like, you are actually... Okay, admittedly, you are set up really, really well for Sableye here. Sableye is just able to give you 2 prize cards now. And you can go knockout. You can go like one-shot Tina into Sable for game or vice versa. So I don't know. Maybe this is correct for Pedro, but at the same time, like now it's harder to knock out the Giratina, especially to get Roxanne, right? Like we kind of forget. Like Pedro kind of drew this, like kind of just drew the stones off of the Roxanne last game. Point redeem? No. That is not how point redeem works. Alright. Nest ball here for John. What are we grabbing here? So we're on the back foot once again for John here. It's kind of, you know, Tina 101. Get forced to play from behind and then win because Roxanne go burr. But I don't think we are where we really want to be as John, especially because you're not able to Roxanne your opponent here. It's going to be pretty much forced to bench this Comfy. Actually, are we forced to bench this Comfy? Are we actually forced into benching this Comfy for John? What do we need to hit here? What are we needing to hit that requires us to go for Comfy? Is it Tina Vstar? We might be just... Oh, I think we're missing Tina Vstar. We have the Pokegear. The Pokegear is in hand. You know, it's not a Poffin. I don't know why we were nest balling for Comfy if we had Poffin. But seems odd. Okay. I'm just going to be a Shred. Is that not Pokegear in the hand? Am I just tripping? I'm fairly certain that is Pokegear. Unless it's... Is it Poffin? No, that's Pokegear. That's definitely Pokegear. There's definitely a Pokegear in John's hand. What are we holding the Pokegear for? Are we holding it for Roxanne? Was that hard to Twitch Prime? I have no idea how Twitch Prime works, man. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there we go. Ivnim, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Greatly appreciated. Well, regardless of how hard it is, you figured it out, so that's fun. Yeah. So I don't know why. I guess we're like we have to be holding the Pokegear for Roxanne. Then I guess we have. Okay, we have. Like, we should have a hand here as John. That means we should be able to set up a Tina after Roxanne as John. I think maybe this is fine. Yeah, no Vstar feels terrible here. You're making this knockout like a little too easy for Pedro. Well, then again, like, you're forcing the moon, right? Because, like, what else is Pidgeot actually, like, attacking with? It's always the Roaring Moon here. But if Pidgeot doesn't have Stadium, this is still super awkward. And if Pidgeot goes for Sableye, then it doesn't actually make a difference. If anything, then actually using Shred is better. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Like, if Pidgeot goes for Sableye, if Pidgeot goes for Sableye or Ninja for that matter, right? Then what's it called? Then not evolving as John here is better because you get to conserve your energies, right? So that's just a win-win, right? So like the only way you're actually ever getting punished here as John for not hitting Vstar is exclusively if there's Roaring Moon attacks with a Stadium, right? So actually, like, maybe we don't care that much about the Vstar here for John. Maybe we don't care that much about the Vstar. Interesting. Still, though, like, we're in a position where Pedro realistically could set up checkmate. Right? Pedro could set up checkmate. We have the 4 Steel Stone as well. 1 Artisan and Lost Zone. I'm assuming we play more than 1 Artisan. I think that's pretty fair to say we play more than 1 Artisan in the deck. But Sableye being priced here is pretty much forcing Pedro into Roaring Moon line 2. Okay. We have the Roxanne. It's not really doing us anything for Pedro here. We have 4 Steel Stone. You really, like, there's no way you ever use the 4 Steel Stone here for Pedro, though. Like, you're always using the 4 Steel Stone after the Roxanne. Again, Pedro does not actually know that John does not play the vacuum. Like, I don't think it's, like, a terrible guess for Pedro to make, right? Like, I don't think that's a terrible guess, but is it worth taking that risk? At least if you can avoid it. I'm going to burn the Nest Ball here. I don't have Rod, so that's kind of never mattering. We're going to use the 4 Steel Stone. Okay. We're going to use the 4 Steel Stone. We're going to grab the Stadium. I don't hate this. But it is going to make us more susceptible to the Roxanne. Didn't check if Sable is in deck. No, Pedro did. Lost Tina, that is just not true because we literally saw Pedro price check at the start of this game. Yeah, we're just double checking the deck here. So we have, what do we have? We have Gate, Counter, Catch a Prime, Catch a Roxanne, Energy in hand, I believe, for Pedro. Go down to 2 prize cards here. But he looked in the discard. That doesn't change anything. The Ninja got knocked out. Like, I think it's pretty fair that he just Nest Balled to burn a card or like to look for the deck. It's very possible that Pedro forgot what was in his deck, right? Like, that's very reasonable. It's not always that deep, you know? Sometimes you just play a Nest Ball to look at your deck. It's not rocket science. Alright, we're gonna see John I have the Nest Ball. Or not the Nest Ball, sorry, the Rod. Sableye hitting the Lost Zone here. Interesting. Well, I guess, like, you have, like, a very clear 2-2 lined up for game here as John. You have like a very clear 2-2 here. You kind of have to attack with this Giratina. Like, I don't really think you have a choice. You probably have to attack with the Giratina here. Like, what else are we ever attack with? Like, Ninja can't attack. We play no waters. You go attack with Tina twice. Because, like, what else are you doing here for John? Right, like you have no other options, so you're looking at knockout Roy Moon with Tina, hope Pedro whiffs off the Roxanne, game, right? Like that's just the line here because like what else are we attacking with? We don't have Greninja. If we had Greninja, that'd be fine. We don't have Greninja, since there is no water energies in this list. I guess Iron Leaves is not a bad shout. Iron Leaves is not a bad shout actually. We kind of like slightly overbenched here for John, so Iron Leaves does get knocked out by Raikou. But bench Shuppet here? Probably not. I actually don't like the Iron Leaves play. But then I don't want to see... I wouldn't have wanted to see John bench the Comfy if we go for Leaves, because if you go for Leaves, you can go Knockout Moon because of weakness. And then if you don't have a full bench, you're safe from the Raikou and you're safe from the Mew. It would have just mean, like, for John that we actually also needed to hit a way to Tina Vstar the following turn. Or I guess, like, switch boss kill Mew. Which then again, we're probably looking at, like, a forced Prime Catcher next turn anyway for John, so... Yeah, alright, there's the Pokegear. Looking for the Roxanne. Whiffs the Roxanne. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's really bad. That is really, really, really bad for John, because now Pedro is going to be to hold his hand. Yeah, this is probably GG. Although again, like, if we had held, like, I guess, like, the reason we're benching Manaphy here is to play around Greninja, but you still lose to Sableye. Like, you lose to Sableye no matter what. So I actually, yeah, there's just no way, like, there's no way you're expecting Greninja to play here. So I actually think the Manaphy discard, or the Manaphy bench was a misplay for John. And instead we should have left the Manaphy off the bench, and then what we should have done is gone for the Iron Leaves play, which I think would have given us the best out to win. Now, obviously, we know that Pedro has Sableye, so Sableye at least in hand, and I'm fairly certain we have a way to power it up. I don't think that's what we're really too concerned about here. We have Forest Steel Stone. Oh, we're just going to Forest Steel Stone for Roxanne. Yeah, Forest Steel... Oh, yeah, no, this is good. Hell yeah. Forest Steel Stone for Roxanne. Okay, cool. Now, okay, this is still going to make the game harder for John, right? Having to use the Forest Steel Stone here. But it is a win condition that you have now granted yourself, right? So Mirage Gate is the win card for Pedro here. I think we went into turns of time on John's turn, which would make John turn 0. Which means both players have very reasonable lines to win this game. So we got Heavy Ball, Escape Rope, and the Top Deck Colress, of course. Of fucking course. When did Pedro use Forest? Pedro used Forest last turn to get the Stadium Guard, right? To get the Artisan. Yeah. Gonna be a Heavy Ball Whiff here for Pedro. Just double check some information. Double check read the Iron Leaves. Let's see, it's reasonable. We have a Skateboard and Colors in hand for Pedro. So this is just, yeah, really, really good. Wait, what did we do? Oh, did Pedro just, okay. So I thought Pedro, both me and John apparently thought Pedro used Flower Selecting, but yeah, he obviously used Mew. Okay. Prime Catcher, Counter Catcher in hand. The Prime Catcher is obviously good, but not that good. Alright, gonna be the colors here. Let's see what we have here. I see a Gate and I see a Rod. But do we have enough basics to use this Raikou? I see one Comfy. Flower Selecting first. Okay, so unless we know we can go through our entire deck. As Pedro here. I low-key would not have hated to see the Rod first, right? You just played Heavy Ball this turn. You should be able to know exactly how many energies are left in your deck, which means that Dark Energy just lost zoned. We could have actually just used to power up the Raikou. So assuming we need to, well, we don't have any Lightning Energies in discard. We have enough Lightning Energies to attack here, right? So actually that means we would have, assuming we have a Lightning in deck, which we would need to attack with Raikou, regardless, because there's none in discard. Then, let's think about this. Yeah, then using the Gate before Flower Selecting was definitely always correct for Pedro, because then you can Rod back 3 basics, or however many basics you have in your discard, and then, like, pretty much be guaranteed to win. So yeah, I actually think this was a misplay for Pedro. Oh, we prized to ooh! Oh shit, we prized the last lightning. Okay, okay, so we have to use Mew. What can we copy as Mew to win this game? Nothing. We can't copy anything as Mew that wins us the game. Sableye? Oh, that's true. That's true. We had Sableye. Right, okay. We're going for Sableye here. Okay. Yeah, I was kind of television on the right go. Well, we have Sableye. We have Gate. We have the switch card. Yeah, Gate. Switch. Okay, yeah, there we go. Cool. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we have the Sableye. Alright. Never mind then. Yeah, Pedro definitely played it correctly. I was kind of tunnel visioning on the Raikou there, admittedly. But yeah, super well played from both players. No, I mean, that's kind of what you expect when you have a matchup. Like, this skill-intensive matchup between two extremely good players, right? Like, obviously they both made mistakes, but like, yeah, no shit they made mistakes. Like, they're playing, like, among the hardest matchups in the game to play, right? I guarantee you that most of us would have made a lot more mistakes than they did, right? So... yeah, well played from Pedro. Yeah, really impressive play from Pedro. Okay, so let's jump into round number 8 is what we're at now. What we got here? Noah, Sawyer, Raymond, Long. Ooh, that's a good one. That is a good one. All right. I actually don't think I remember what either of these players are playing. I'm gonna be real. I think Raymond is on Pao. But I don't remember what Noah is playing. I remember hearing Noah is playing something really interesting. Oh, we're playing Future Box. Okay. Yeah, Power's Hands. Nah, this is not just hands. This is Future Box. Yeah. Bro, fucking Noah's out here coming in from the future. Double candy prize for Raymond, though. That's yikes. Rod and Bax as well. Well, then again, like, this is never, like, a matchup where, like, I think Sawyer is... yeah, we know what... there's a fucking grass energy, bro. There's a grass energy. I think we know there's an Iron Leaves. But yeah, like, this is probably not a matchup where Noah is, like, really targeting down the Excalibur, so... Raymond might be able to go unpunished for this double candy prize, but interesting. Very interesting. Also very interesting to see that they decided to stream at 6-1. Like, obviously, like, if you lose this, you can ID in today too. But I kind of have the impression, like, neither of these players were, like, probably ID. Punished? Why? Need to shot better. Like, not punished for bad play, punished for bad prizing, right? It's just a term. Alright. Price checking for Raymond here. Don't think we're price checking the candies. I don't know how thorough Raymond's price checking is. It probably doesn't need to be that thorough. He's playing Pal and be real. Let's see here. Going to be a concealed cards. See an Ultra Ball. See a Pokestop going to be used here. Not the worst, but certainly not the best here for Raymond. I don't know if we're on 2 or 3 Rod as Raymond, so I kind of want to discard that Rod. Next turn is Raymond, depending on what we have access to. So, I had 9th round. ID 9th round is playing for top 64. Typically, yeah. Typically is. I think you can go either way. It kind of just depends on, like, what your priorities are. No, like, obviously you can ID round 9 and still make top 8, right? Or 16 or 32, etc., right? But, like, if you're trying, like, if you are playing a, I don't know, 3,000 player event, right? And you are trying to win, right? You want your odds to be as good as possible in day 2. Therefore, you're not IDing round 9, right? If you're IDing round 9, you are admitting to yourself that you are content with a result that is not top 8, right? And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But, like, just because it's possible, right, doesn't mean, like, it's correct, you know? If you're not getting chorus equals not winning equals skill issue. Alright, bro. Okay, good. Anyway, we're gonna see the town store here for Noah. I don't really like the town store in Future Hands. I'm gonna be real. I kind of don't think it's that good. It's gonna be pretty all right for Noah here, though. We're gonna boss the Friggy, and we have the hand. We have the leaves. Sorry, actually, Loki would not hate to see the leaves bench here, just to have something to put the energies on. Yeah, I wouldn't hate that. I really wouldn't hate the leaves bench here, especially because like with the hands, or not with the hands, with the crowns, you are knocking out Chien-Paos. Because like you're probably looking at a realistic 1, 2, 3 prize line for Noah here. No, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna charge up the active instead. It's not terrible. Like you're never getting punished here. I think for Noah, the only reason you'd ever bench the leaves is if we're trying to not get a Chien-Pao next turn. Like, you do that with arm press if you hit generators, so... Yeah, I think attaching the active here is okay. Attaching the active here also, like, means you're probably looking at, like... 1, 1, 2, 2 as your price trade as Noah. You can go next turn, take another knockout with the Miraidon. Either with, either accelerating energies or with, like, the second attack. And then from there, you're just able to go, yeah, just like arm press, or like arm press amp. Like kind of depending on like what Owen, or not Owen, what Raymond attacks with here. So yeah, let's see here. We're gonna have the Irida for Raymond. We are really needing double Friggy here though. We are gonna need double Friggy. Poffin is definitely reasonable. Probably a Chien-Pao bundle. Okay, maybe for discard file. I mean, I really like bundle this matchup though. I really like bundle this matchup for Raymond, so I don't know that we want to discard it. Maybe it's for next turn, but I don't know. We are Ultra Balling. We have a Nest Ball. Acceleration peak, second attack. The one that doesn't accelerate energies. Okay, we have the hands coming down. Interesting. So obviously hands is your best response to Miraidon as Raymond. But very interesting to see that Raymond is just going to bench it here. I mean, I guess like you're nest balling because you want to play around a you want to play around your own Pokestop milling your Iron Hands, but I don't know. I don't know that I agree with this. Like this isn't bad. Like obviously it's bad that you're not attacking, but like that's not your choice anymore as Raymond, right? I don't know, Poke Gear. No, we're getting rid of the research. I think I like that even less. Double hands? No, this is reasonable. Double hands is reasonable here. We have generator. Yep. Okay. Bang. Love that. Love that. Pokestop. Gonna hit the Pokestop. Hell yep. That's a generator. It's one. That's value. That's value. You know what? We take that as Noah for sure. Attach the heavy baton. Oh, we're retreating. Ooh. Really? Oh wait, I actually really like this. Hold up. Wait, no, this is really cool. Okay. So we're forcing Pao here as Noah, right? That's the line here. We're forcing the Pao. Because now this Iron Hand is on the bench, but can no longer attack anything. So we force the Pao into play this turn, unless Raymond is willing to commit the Prime Catcher, or Counter Catcher if we do play that. If Noah commits to Prime Catcher, then yes, you can just amp the Miraidon, and you are allowed to prize your Greninja, or bench your Greninja, I should say. However, by going for this as Noah, you're kind of forcing that play, or you're forcing Noah to go for a Pao bench, and then we don't have the Greninja in play. And then, like, you're not losing anything out of it either, right? Like, I don't think we're ever losing anything here. Because base damage is, like, what, 140 for the Miraidon, I think? Hold on, let me fact check that. We just had it on screen, right? 160. Oh shit, it's 160. That thing hits hard. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So no, this is super. Yeah, this is super good. This is super good because this Rhydon with like a couple of Iron Crowns is absolutely knocking out any 2 Prizer in Raymond's deck, right? So you're actually forcing, like, it's the same prize trade fundamentally, but you're forcing Raymond to play without the Greninja. Unless Raymond is willing to commit the Prime Catcher already now to knocking out something that isn't in Iron Hands. Like, does this play made it matter a lot for Noah? No, not necessarily. But it is really cool, and I do think it is optimal. We are going to go for the Prime Catcher. Yep. Let's see what we hit here. We have enough energies for this, right? 1, 2... We don't! That's another thing, right? That's another thing. Heavy Ball. It's going to see the double candy in there. Alright. We have not used Pokestop. So we're probably trying to Pokestop into energy here. Question, you know the Pokemon moves saying... Pokemon does say day. Pokemon does default to day. For pronouns for everyone on stream. Yeah. Actually, that's a fun thing. They ask you your pronouns before you go on stream, and we'll still use they, them. Which, like, I typically just default to, people's pronouns, right? Like, when I'm, VOD reviewing, right? But, like, realistically speaking, I think Pokemon made the correct move, just defaulting to they, them. It's easier. You don't have to, like, really worry about anything. So... Yeah, no, it was still his or her. Yeah, well, it was for a while. I forget, like, at least on the cards as well. Like, I know the broadcast has been using they, them, I think, at least since COVID. Yeah, at least since COVID. Let me think. How long have we been on the cards? Like Sun and Moon, maybe? I think we switched to they instead of his or her on the cards like Sun and Moon. I actually don't remember. That's an interesting trivia question though. Like low key, like when did they switch? I don't know. Either way, I don't think it's super deep. It's just easier. I think it's easier for the casters when you can just default to something, right, and like kind of not have to worry about it. But yeah, all right, Pokestop here. Trying to hit an energy. Nope. Hit a bunch of Ball Search. It's kind of not actually that good right now. So low-key, we're kind of getting punished here for Raymond. Well, no, hold up. We could get seal cards? Oh, we have an energy. Never mind. We had an energy off the barrel. Okay, then this is completely fine then. All right. Ooh, a penny. I saw a penny on that Pokegear for Noah. That's interesting. That's very, very, very interesting. We are gonna grab the Iono though. I think the Iono is a pretty good grab here. So realistically speaking, we're trying to just arm press here. This Pokestop is doing a lot of good for Noah. Holy. Yep, we're gonna get double crown here. Love this. Love this for Noah. There's a generator. Let's see if we can get some more energies. 1, you know what? That's better than nothing. It is going to mean we attach to the active. We are able to make that heavy baton live. Could be an Arven off of the second Pokegear here for Noah. I'm gonna play the Arven. Gonna be a Prime Catcher, not Cross Switcher, Christian. Come on, and a Future Booster. Okay. I actually kind of like this. I kind of vibe with this. We're amping Excalibur probably, yeah. Not sure if Raymond was able to find a candy off the prize cards. Nope, it's a scoop. Okay, then definitely not. To be fair, I think that's like a fine place to scoop the game if you're Raymond though, right? Because like, You knock out either of the hands and you just get arm pressed for game realistically. Well, no, not necessarily, right? Like if Noah doesn't have like a good enough like board to like get more crowns into play, then like you probably don't get punished. But I don't know, like it's worth keeping in mind. Either way, it's pretty easy to assume that if Raymond did not hit candies off of the prize cards, then what's it called? Then yeah, it is just a fat scoop for Raymond here, which is pretty reasonable, all things considered. All right, what do we got here? Iron Hands prized and double Irida, because of course, why would Chien-Pao ever prize normal things on stream? A Friggy and a Pow in the prize cards as well here for Raymond. Like, in and of itself, it's not that big of a deal, but you have a lot of heavy ball targets, and you're kind of wanting to see all of them here, so that coupled with 2 Irida is going to make this really rough. 2 energies for Noah. It's, like, annoying, but, like, none of these prize cards are, like, game-losing for Noah, right? Like, none of these prize cards are about to lose you the game for Noah. I mean, a tapped pass. Ooh. But Iron Hands Classic. I mean, a Nest Ball for Raymond. Looks like we're going to prize check. We can skip over that. Gonna be a Greninja Grab into an Earthen Vessel. Yep. Alright. Heavy Ball. A lot of good cards off that. Gonna be the Pow Grab. Okay, don't hate this. I don't know how many Pow are in Raymond's list. If it's 2, then you kind of have to grab this. Well, maybe I guess like if you don't have out to Pow already, then I think Pow is always correct here, because like you're really just always assuming you're able to take 2 prize cards next turn as Raymond, because if you don't, like if Sawyer is able to retreat and able to use the Miraidon, right? Like you still have Bundle, and that is going to allow you to take 2 prize cards. So yeah, this seems correct for Raymond. You're just kind of hoping that you're able to draw some of the better cards off your prize cards. Let's see how this plays out. So it's going over to Noah's turn here. Also, interesting to note that Raymond chose second. I typically choose first as Pow in this matchup, because going second hands does actually have a lot of ways to run you over. But yeah. 2 Pow in Raymond's list? Alright, thank you, Ufa. Actual Iron Heads GOAT enters the chat. Okay, gonna be the Arvin here. Seems reasonable. We do absolutely want to attack with some Miraidon for Sawyer. I mean, if you can arm press for knockout, I think you do. Ooh, double Miraidon's good. I like that. Raymond's getting super punished for this Iron Hands in the prize card now, because this bundle is not giving you shit, my guy. Of course, we had 2 off the generator. Dude, Iron Hands never whiffs, man. I'm gonna be real. This deck just does not miss. Alright. We're gonna go into Raymond's turn now, and yeah, this is not great. I mean, like, the thing is, like, you're able to start the prize trade favorably for yourself as Raymond by taking 2 this turn. The issue is that, like, how are you taking 2? You're crime catching, right? Why? Because you have Heavy Ball and Iron Hands in your prize cards now, because you grabbed the Chien-Pao, but you probably had to grab the Chien-Pao as Noah last turn. Not as Noah, as Raymond. It just doesn't make it better, right? Kind of just an unfortunate series of events here for Raymond. Hands is my Gigas, real. Everyone needs their version of Gigas. Alright, got a Nest Ball for the Friggy here. What are we doing here as Raymond? What are we trying to do this turn? I mean, like, if everything is perfect, you're trying to prime catcher the Iron Hand and kill it with Pow. That's like the best case scenario here, right? But I just don't see that happening. We have backs and an Irida in hand and a lot of energies. Okay, this is pretty good. That's pretty good for Raymond. I'm gonna use the Shivery Chill. Alright. Poffin for Bidoof. There's the Irida. I don't think we have candy in hand, though. Yeah, so we're going to have to grab the candy. And that means that we're not able to grab the Prime Catcher. So it is just going to have to be a... You kind of have to knock out active, though. You kind of have to knock out active. Like, you can't just not take a prize card here as Raymond. Yeah. But you are going to be playing this game from behind, and especially because it's, like, very realistic now with the plus 40 already on the Chien-Pao, that we are just losing to, we are just losing to a couple crowns heading the bench in combination with a, an amp, I should say. There we go. We have the Iono. We have a Heavy Baton. Fortunately, it's kind of the wrong tool card on this Iron Hands for Noah. Not terrible, but still. Oh, okay, there we go. Baton. Looks like Iono here. Okay. Yeah, I guess we need energies, right? You kind of can't knock over energy here. We gotta whiff the energy, though. Ooh. Okay. We're still taking knockout. We're still taking a knockout here as Noah, but we are not getting our bonus prize cards here. That's unfortunate. What do we got? One lightning, sure. Double crown, hell yeah. Just don't have the energy though. Unfortunate. Gotta be an arm press. You're still ahead. You're still going for the same 2-2-2 line. However, it would be a lot easier if we were able to just take the 3. Give us a little more leeway later in the game, but yeah. Let's see here. 4 cards in hand from Noah and Raymond trying to get a response here. Pokestop. Could be worse. Could be better. Certainly could be better. I guess, like, in all likelihood, like, our win con as Noah, or not as Noah, as a Raymond here is knockout active. Hope Noah isn't able to respond with hands and then win that way. But if you have... We already have 3 crown though, so like if you have energy as Noah, then we have the last knockout, or like the second to last knockout, and then we have to respond again with a POW, and then oh no, then we lose to Miraidon after the Heavy Baton with a Psychic Energy. So you need to hit, okay, you need to hope Noah either whiffs Lightning this turn or whiffs Psychic the turn after. Or what you could do is you could say, or you could go knockout with POW this turn into Prime Catcher knockout with hands on the Miraidon. Well, I guess, like, you know, he doesn't even have to be with, ooh, wait, actually, hold up. You're still losing the amp. Like, the thing is, like, all of your one prizers, if you attack with any of your one prizers, you're still losing the amp. You're still losing to amp. That's the issue here. Like, I guess you can kind of, like, hope that, like, we don't have back-to-back energies as Noah. I don't know. Like, Raymond needs Noah to whiff something. That's the only way we're realistically winning this game. I guess there's also, like, Boss Stall, like Gust Stall, a Crown, Hope Noah whiffs Booster Capsule. We are down a couple. And then go like Greninja back to back. You can go like Greninja twice, set up damage while killing the Miraidon. I guess that's not terrible. If that works, you win, but I don't think I like the odds for Raymond. Yeah, I do not think I like these odds. What are you shuffling? Actually, I'm shuffling a 2019 what's it called? Mewtwo Ninetales deck. Actually, you guys want to see? This guy. This is a real deck, by the way. There's no proxies in this. This is completely built. My energies aren't matching though. That's kind of an issue. I only have because it's 18 fire energies. But I only have 16 of the team up fires. So, I have 2 Sun and Moon Fires in here as well. It's kind of bad. Destroying sleeves? Nah, bro. Like, these sleeves are fine. I've been using these sleeves on this deck for, like, God knows how long. And these sleeves are completely fine. Look at these motherfuckers. They're fine. They're chilling. There's not a single dent here. Just leave up 60 code cards. I also have, like, decks laying around of 60 energies or, like, random codes and shit. I just kind of, like, felt like shuffling this. I don't really shuffle, like, an actual deck of cards, though. Like, an actual deck of Pokemon cards. Mewtwo Tag Team? Hell yeah. I like Mewtwo Tag Team the best when it's paired with, where is it? Where's the guy? This card. This card's fun. Shout out to 18 basic fire energies in the deck. That's crazy. You have to be the best shuffler EU? Me? I don't know about that one, Chief. I'm certainly not bad, but yeah. Alright, so what do we opt to do here as Raymond? I think we took the knockout here. Sorry, I got a little sidetracked. Got a little sidetracked. Yeah, so we took the knockout here. Yeah, I mean, like, what else do you, like, realistically do? You kind of just have to hope that we don't have anything as Noah here. Gonna be... We have double energy now as Sawyer in the hand. Gonna be grabbing the Arven. Like that a lot. We're gonna get our last crown, I think. Techno Radar and what? Booster Capsule. Okay, we're gonna get rid of an energy. We're gonna bench the hands. Oh, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. So you're just guaranteeing amp next turn. Yeah, that's absolutely reasonable. Please hold the booster capsule, though. Please hold the booster capsule. Okay, we are holding the booster capsule, yeah. So holding the booster capsule here basically means that Raymond doesn't actually have the Prime Catcher play anymore. It's kind of all but impossible. The only way we're ever seeing Raymond win this game, because, like, Noah basically just has game on board, right? Like, Noah has set up a board where, like, regardless of what Raymond does, if Raymond does not try to Gust Stall, Noah wins with energy. And Noah has energy, right? And if we get hit and disrupted, then we also still win with energy. And then you're kind of just like, yeah, of course you're going to hit energy, right? Because it's the most common hit in the deck. Now, granted, if we went Prime Catcher, Iono, Greninja... Noah from 2 card hand needs to hit 2 cards. Is it likely Noah draws out? Yeah, it kind of is. There's enough supporter cards in there for sure. But I do think it is Raymond's best out here. I do absolutely think it is Raymond's best out. Because you cannot reasonably... You cannot reasonably expect Noah to whiff here. It's going to be Iono, though. Which means we know that Noah is just going to win this game. Rare Candy Chien-Pao? You should lose the amp. Or forget that. If we attack with Pao, we lose to a lot more than just amp. We lose on board. Unless we're playing a Lost Vacuum I don't know anything about. That's possible. If we play Vacuum as Raymond, then yeah, we have an absolute, like, we have a very real looking condition, but it requires us to actually play a Vacuum in the deck. And that would have, I mean, if we played Vacuum, we would have grabbed it from Irida, right? You weren't to Casino Challenge me? We'll see. I think Casino Shuffles are, like, slightly different, though. No, we are going for the Prime Catcher play. Okay. But we also... No, but this doesn't make any sense, because we literally just saw Noah grab a future booster capsule from the Arven. Raymond knows there's a booster capsule in Noah's hand. Did we just forget? I'm like, to be fair, I don't see any outs to Iono here, but like I still think Iono was just like the win condition for Raymond here, and like not trying for it seems wrong. Like at the bare minimum as Raymond, I think we should have tried to find the Iono. Right? But oh well. Backs and yeah, but like unless we don't play Iono. I guess that's possible. Oh, we're knocking it out. Oh, okay. Well, that's just crown. Yeah, again, like you saw Noah grab the crown as well, right? Like that's not. I don't know. Maybe Raymond doesn't play, I don't know, in which case you kind of just knew you lost because you know, like, from the Arvin that, that Noah has game in hand, right? Yeah. Let's see here. Let's find round number 9. All right. Let's get into it. Round number 9, we have got Brent Tonneson on the left versus, oh god, Quarantine? You know what? I'm butchering this. I'm butchering this pronunciation regardless. So it is what it is. Yeah. Pronounce it in French as you know how to do it. Yeah, I'm very known for my for how French I am. Trust, oui oui. I have never seen anyone want me so dead when I walked into a French bakery in Lille and said croissant. I actually think the baker wanted to strangle me. In isn't a sound in English, unfortunately. N either. Okay. Honestly, dude, like I can't really take the new language information. I just kind of like started the Japanese learning grind recently. I've been learning Japanese on and off for like a while, but now that I've taken the week off from Pokemon, I'm like, okay, time to grind some Japanese, and like all I can think about is like fucking Japanese grammar right now. So I don't think my brain can handle French grammar right now. I'm not gonna lie. Fucking hiragana is already complicated enough. We've detected. The Japanese is what it took, huh? Not all of this. This did not sign off the weeb alarm? Or am I just like like surely there's more than just me learning Japanese that signaled the weeb alarm, right? Nah, it's fun though. It's fun. All right, let's see what we got here for let's do that. So we're gonna see Brent playing Zard, which is cringe. Quarantine. We're going with whatever. Playing the Dialga here, a 404 record. That's wild. I only know how to insult people in French. Isn't that like the only valuable thing to learn in French though? 404. Listen, going 404 with Dialga is crazy, dude. That shit's crazy. Like 404 with Lost Zone, you know what? Okay, respect. But 404 with Dialga, that shit's like a little that's a little wild, I'm not gonna lie. I do not know how you do that. Alright. Gonna see a Puffin, an Ultra Ball, and an Instant Charge. Seems reasonable here for Brent. Didn't quite catch most of the Brent's hand, but honestly, like, surely this is just like surely this is just always like correct. You want 2 turns of time? Nah. It's just big Yoga Loop, bro. It's just big Yoga Loop. I just feel like the deck is aggressive and fast enough to like your game should be fast, right? Like I don't know. I guess we'll see like pace at play for Brunton here. It's just gonna be the attack, the first attack with the Dialga here, the metal coating. Ooh, okay. We are safe here though. There's nothing Brent can really do to touch this Dialga. Well, I mean, you could smack it with a Zard, but you're not knocking it out. And if you're not knocking it out, then I think you're in a pretty good spot for our French Dialga player here. See the boss's order on the Bidoof. I do not hate this. You just saw You just saw Quarantine, like, yeah, like you just saw Quarantine, like Ultra. I was like Ultra Ball for Bidoof, right? I think it was Ultra Ball for Bidoof, but basically no support was played. So like I think expecting the barrel in hand is like relatively reasonable when you have Dialga and Ultra Ball. Yeah, not a whole lot. Probably just two-shotting here. Like you literally can't do anything else. It's only. Yeah, it's not like. Okay. Like the only other thing you can do here as Quarantine is would be the bench Dialga, but like I don't think you're really getting anything out of that. Especially if you're trying to Ultra Ball next turn potentially. Let's see an Arven, a Sealstone, and a Candy here. Interesting. No, not the Candy. What are we grabbing? No, it is gonna be the Candy. Okay. 4 Sealstone, for a Zard, it seems what we're eyeing up here. So just trying to establish multiple Zards here. Yeah, I like this. I think like if you're just able to set up like a big board here for Brent, you're probably chilling. I really don't know how this matchup plays out. I'm gonna be real. I actually have no idea how the matchup is supposed to play. But it is going to be a attack here. Ooh, EUIC. Okay, yeah. Top decking the barrel here is pretty unfortunate. But I guess you already am down a. You already are down the. What's it called? Bidoof. Don't know what our line is here. If we do play TM Devo as Quarantine, this would be insane. Although playing TM Devo in this deck would be absolutely nuts. Like one thing is like Brent is absolutely not playing around TM Devo right now, which I think is kind of fair, right? But you're also playing Zard. Most lists play it in Dialga, really? I mean, I don't fucking know. Like, you think I'm looking at Dialga lists, bro? Alright, we are going to be knocking out this Zard here. I mean, like, realistically, here's the crazy thing, right? Here's the crazy thing. If Quarantine, so like Quarantine goes take 2 prize cards here, if Quarantine's able to fully power up a Dialga next turn, you can go Prime Catcher, Vstar the Rotom, and to knock out a Zard for game. Or like knock out Pidgey for game. Like it required back-to-back boss and a whole lot of energies. Like Quarantine could hypothetically just do that, right? And there's kind of just nothing Brent can do to stop him. Which is crazy to think about. See Defiance Band onto the Dialga here. I do not hate this. Interesting tech. Alright. Let's see here. A lot of energies and not a whole lot of anything else here in the hand. Yeah, there's gonna be a knockout here for Brent. I'm gonna play some good old vanilla Pokemon. Me no think, me smack you with Zard. That seems pretty reasonable. Radzard here is probably going to be your best late game attacker as Brent here. Try to force some Gust out of Quarantine, but... Okay. Dialga V. There is no way that is correct. I guess... no, because you could just attack with Mew. Yeah, like, you can just attack with Mew. Right? So, like, there's no way I don't think you ever set up the 3rd Dialga here, because setting up the 3rd Dialga is just worse than attack with Mew into basically every attacker, isn't it? So I don't think I like that. I think I'd rather we just got energies back. We do have Prime Catcher. Okay. We have Prime Catcher. Restart for 1. It's going to be an Ultra Ball. What's in the hand? Is he 2 Ultra Balls and Iono? Alright. I like getting back the Vstar, but I don't think getting the V back was necessary. We have a Matang. We have a Nest Ball for the Dialga. Is Metal Maker only to Metal Pokemon? Is that why? Why shuffle deck? Does it matter? It isn't? Okay. Well, no. Shuffling the deck is fine here because you already shuffled it with Rod. So you're thinning. It's for every Pokemon? Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, shuffling the deck with the Nest Ball is completely fine. And... Oh, we don't have Vstar. We don't have Vstar. Oh, okay, but we do not. Ooh, wait, this is interesting. This is very, very, very interesting. We do take the knockout with this. Okay, did Quarantine just forget that Mew can attack? But after Iono? Oh, maybe that's true. I don't know, I'm not sure. Like, you're thinning a card, but it kind of depends on like how many cards we Iono to the bottom. If it was just a couple of cards, I think it's fine, but if it was like a lot of cards, then yeah, we definitely shouldn't have played the Nest Ball. 2? I think the Nest Ball was fine, right? Yeah, like I think Quarantine's plays were not like terrible, but couple like minor missequences that could go punished. I mean, I guess like the line here is that Brent takes 2, Brent goes to 1, and then the idea is we get 3 energy on Dialga on the bench, we evolve it, and we go Vstar into game, right? Like, we go Vstar into game here. But, like, you're gonna have to hit a boss anyway. Unless we're trying to one-shot the Zard. Well, I don't know. The Doof bench, I do like that. I do like that. Because after a Vstar, we are actually able to one-shot, we're not able, after a Vstar, we are able to evolve. There we go. Crypto and, okay, Metal Maker. Not Mew first this time. That's interesting. I'm just trying to thin out the metals before we, yeah, try to thin out the metals before we, what's it called? Find our Vstar. There's Ultra Ball. We did find Vstar. It's kind of just not enough, though. Yeah, it's a scoop. Yeah. That's absolutely correct. You whiffed, you scoop. It's game. Unless, like, Brent's last prize card is, like, the only way to pick up Zard, maybe? Like, I guess, like, what you could have done as Quarantine here is you could have just, like, passed and, like, waited to see the Turo, right? Isn't Bib in deck? Bidoof came down that turn. So you couldn't evolve it. Yeah. Like, one thing you could have done as Quarantine there was just, like, pass the turn and, like, force Brent to show the Turo. Like, obviously we know Brent plays either Turo or Penny or Switch or whatever, right? But like, as Quarantine, like, you're not exactly wasting a whole lot of time if you just, like, force Brent to show it, right? And it could be prized. Who knows? It could be prized. It's not impossible. So, like, the scoop is, like, probably, like, technically incorrect there. Obviously we know it wasn't the last prize, so, like, it wouldn't have mattered, but still. No, there's no harm in trying, right? Nah, Brent would slow play for it? I highly doubt, though. I highly doubt Brent would slow play for it. That would be extremely blatant, and that would be on stream. And also, they had plenty of time left. I do not think Brent would slow play that. I think Brent would literally just Pidgeot for Turo and extend the hand. I am inclined to assume that people are going to behave correctly, right? I think it's pretty fair to assume, but Tort is all. Listen, I think it is very fair to assume that top players will fucking behave when on stream. I do not think Brent was gonna slow roll. And if Brent starts slow rolling, you know, like, literally fucking, like, it's literally live, right? Alright, double Vander priced for Brent isn't great, but it's a pretty good hand and a heavy ball. Love to see it. Gonna grab the Mander. Also, low-key, like, Brent's kind of playing, like, bad Charmanders, not gonna lie. I think 270, 260 is correct, personally. But it's the wrong 70 HP Manders Brent is playing. Does it matter? Probably not, but, you know. Unoptimal Mander is still unoptimal Mander. Alright, let's see what we got here. Only one from the Poffin. Okay. Do we have second Pidgey in hand? Because I know we prized the Pidgey. Do we have second Pidgey in hand? I don't see it. Hello? The fuck? Mander? Oh, we have Pidgey. Oh, thank God. Okay. Yeah, we have Pidgey. We have Pidgey. Okay. I was about to say, like, there is just no way. Alright, this is fine. We have Zard, a couple things, not candy, Rod, and an Ultra, a couple energies now. Yeah, this looks fine for Brent next turn. So we're going into Quarantine's turn 2 here. Not sure what we're shuffling for. Discard pile is off screen. A couple energies and a TM evolution. Okay. So Brent like slightly punished for not heat tackling here. Heat tackle is greedy though. It kind of means like you're not getting the instant charge. You probably need the instant charge as Brent, but still though, if you had heat tackled, you would have been able to now knock out this Dialga. Yeah, you'd be able to knock out the Dialga if you had heat tackled, but like then you're not instant charging, and that's probably not worth it for Brent. So I don't know. 6 days, so we do the sick play of watching Stick stream. Hell yeah, I love to see it. How are we doing, Emma? Yeah, so this is fine. Like a bit of a shame we weren't able to heat tackle last turn as Brent, but it's probably the safer play to just there's not. Oh, we didn't have it. Oh, we didn't have. I guess we didn't have candy. Okay, interesting. TM Devo in Brent's deck or in hand, but I do not see any candy outs. See Collapse Stadium. Okay, so one thing to note here is that like we have the Collapse Stadium in hand for Brent. Like I would like to see the Collapse Stadium being used on the Rotom. Like I think the only way the only reason we keep the Rotom on the board here is if we instant charge, but we made the call to heat tackle here. And if we're heat tackling, I like heat tackle. I like heat tackle a lot, but if we're heat tackling, we really should not have this Rotom on the bench, right? So Jesus Christ, 14, 15 hours, that's crazy. I mean, yeah, fair enough, right? Yeah, I don't know. I would like to see, I would really like to see the Collapse Stadium being played for Brent there. You also get the limit. Yeah, like that's another thing. Like, you Collapse Stadium here, right? Like, Quarantine isn't actually able to bench this Beldum, right? It's one less Beldum on Quarantine's bench, and that's a big deal. Because now, if you do it next turn, Quarantine realistically just gets rid of Greninja, which, like, obviously that's still value, but, like, it's not the same type of value, right? You could kind of force only one Metang in play for Quarantine. So, yeah. Pokemon goes hard, taking break is mandatory? Exactly. I have not played... I've been challenged... Actually, not playing Pokemon this entire week has been a straight-up challenge. I've had to, like, actually stop myself from opening live, which is crazy. I also intentionally have not unpacked my suitcase from EUIC because all my decks are in there. And I know that once all my decks are, like, out and, like, on my desk, I'm going to start solitaring. Can't help myself doing that. Not if I'm trying to force myself to take a break. Alright. Anyway, we're going to see the Metang here. Going to be 1 energy to the bench. Okay. That's fine. Concealed cards. I still do not see an out to a attacker here, a Vstar. We're going to research. Okay. There's the Dialga Vstar number 1 and 2. Alright. I like this a lot, yeah, because like the first Dialga Vstar, the one in the active, is just able to knock out the Mander. You kind of assume it's getting knocked out next turn. Has 220 left, and you take 1 prize card, so 1 modifier is enough to kill. Am I going to Orlando? No. No, my next tournament is Indianapolis. I'm going to I have the rest of my season planned out. We're going Indianapolis, Stockholm, Bologna, and NAIC. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna take the knockout here for Quarantine. This is fine, right? It also like means that on your Vstar turns, you're less pressured into having double gusts. to actually maximize the prize cards you're taking. You're fine only taking 3 prize cards because you're just evening out your prize trade at that point. So this is fine. It's hard not getting your invite because you didn't win a regional. Yeah, for real. Getting an invite's so hard. I only have like 760 CP. That's crazy. Yeah. Guys, I only have 700 CP. How am I getting my invite? Yeah. All right. So let's see here. We're gonna be looking at. Okay. Oh, this is nice. Okay. No, this is good. This is good. Well, is it? I bet you got no chorus. Dude, shout out to the League Cup where I showed up, played best of 1, and like the game where I hit Colress the fastest was in round 4 when I hit Colress on turn 3. That was my record, right? Every other game was like turn 4, turn 5 Colress type of deal. Love that card. Okay, enough about that. Let's focus on the game at hand, though. Ooh, wait, this is good. This is great for Brent. Cross Switcher and the Radzard here. Ooh, this is really good. Okay. So we're able to knock out active here. We're able to knock out the Dialga. I'm taking most of the energy off of Quarantine's board. And Cross Venom. Prime Catcher. My bad. Yeah, we're able to Prime Catcher the Dialga here. Like, what's Quarantine's response? Quarantine's response, only real response here, is actually to, like, hit the sauce off of Metang and win from there. But, like, the interesting thing is, like, no matter what, as Brent here, if Quarantine hits the absolute stones off Metang, you lose regardless. Right? Straight up. You just lose. But you're maximizing your odds of Quarantine not being able to pull off these plays by targeting down the energies and targeting down these attackers. So I actually do like this a lot. We're going to pop in here. It's Quarantine. Don't think we're grabbing anything. Yep, seems reasonable. Going to be a Nest Ball now. I'm assuming the pop-in was just to thin before the Nest Ball and also just to double-check you actually do have the Dialga. Be a Rod. I would love to see triple energies here. Yep, absolutely. Remedying that mistake from last game. And let's see here. Let's see, a Mana Maker number 1. Gonna be 1 energy here. We have an energy in hand, so we're looking at 2 energies off of number 2 Metal Maker here. So let's see what we can get. There is 2. Alright, we are able to Star Chronos. We have an Iono as well. I think we're playing it, right? Oh, we're gonna barrel first. Okay, I like that. That's fine. We have here Metal Lab. Okay. Okay, is that where the stream ends? Wait, what? Is it actually? Wait, pause. Wait. Does the stream just end? I'm assuming if we go to... I'm assuming... Okay, well, I should be able to find it on Twitch, but... Oh, that's me. Hi. Don't want that. Pokemon TCG. Isn't that what the channel's called? Not on Pokemon streams, on Pokemon TCG, right? It was like this? Haha, okay. Hold up. I want to see how this game ends, okay? Got some rebroadcasts here. Day 2. Day 2. Here we go. Yeah, it did not end on Twitch. It only ended on YouTube. That's what I figured, but... Or wait, what? Oh, never mind. It ended even earlier on Twitch. Okay. They didn't even do round 9 on Twitch. What the fuck? Battlestar's Pokemon? Is it up there? We can check. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, it is up here. Okay. Shout out to Battlestar's Pokemon. Bros the goat like that. Alright, well, we definitely skipped way too far ahead here. I was about to say, like, why the fuck did it just end? Okay. That's crazy. So, let's... Oh, this is game 3. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. We are way too far ahead. Alright. We are way too far ahead here. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that game was over. Okay. I think this is where we were. Yeah, Full Metal Lab into the Iono. Okay, yeah. So this is where we are. All right, this is where we left off. So I think we're just going for the Vstar here. Yeah, we go down to 4 prize cards here. It is, of course, Quarantine's turn again now. We've got a Vstar. Saw myself fog. Let's go. Oof, I think we're doing your game tomorrow, and I can chime it like before you go to work, so I could probably just bring you on for that if you want. I just have to like double check when you're actually going to work tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. We've got the Cypher Maniac here for Quarantine. That's probably Prime Catcher. Realistically, right? Prime Catcher is probably your best card here. You got 4. Okay, yeah, we'll definitely make it then. Okay, yeah, for sure. Gonna be an attach the Greninja. Why? Why are we attaching the Greninja here? Is it for a pivot? What are we trying to pivot into? Surely we're just attacking with Dialga next turn, right? Surely we're just attacking with Dialga next turn. Prime Catcher retreat? Oh, that's true. No, that's true. That's true. Well, that's a lot of energies. Okay, we're going for the Zard kill, it seems. I like the Zard kill here a lot. If you're able to get the Zard kill, you definitely go for the Zard kill. Because now you're forcing Candy Zard out of Brent. And then if Brent is able to pull it off, then... Well, then I guess you kind of just lose, actually. Maybe you just kind of lose. Like, it's a decent Hail Mary, though, right? Like, it's not a bad Hail Mary. You still lose to Zard. You still lose, yeah, you still lose to Radzard, actually. Yeah, you're losing to Radzard here. We grab the, well... What? What are we Ultra Bonding for? Are we on Candy Zard instead? We have Boss as our last card in hand. Candy Zard, okay, yeah, that's fine. I think I like Radzard more. Well, no, because you don't have a follow-up if you go for Radzard, so. You're kind of just always knocking out this Dialga here, yeah. Okay, so we got the Rod. So surely, okay. So we obviously like kind of got spoiled. We know that that Brent is losing this game. I just don't see how. Like, are we just hitting the sauce off of Metal Maker here? Is that what's going on? Is Metal Maker about to just sauce all over Brent? We've been barreled. Oh, barreled first. Okay. Interesting. Couple energies in hand. Gonna be Metal Maker. Gonna get 2. And it looks like we're gonna see second Metal Maker for 1. Oh, it's just okay. Okay. We had boss energy. Alright, easy. Damn, that's crazy. Metal Maker goes crazy like that, I guess. Alright. Let's go into game 3. Prize card. Oh, actually, we haven't been able to see the prize cards. 2 1/1 lines prize for Quarantine here. Both stadiums prize for Brent. Airy prized. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Gonna be a Puffin here and a Nest Ball for the Rotom. So actually, wait, hold the fuck up. Brent got like hella punished for not using Collapse Stadium last game, right? Like we talked about this, right? Like Brent chose to not use the Collapse Stadium to get rid of his own Rotom. and also limit the Beldum, that's a game-losing mistake for Brent. Straight up. Right? That's a game-losing mistake for Brent. Right? Like, it just is, isn't it? Because if Brent had collapsed Stadium his Rotom on, like, I don't know, turn 2, last game, Quarantine would not have had a win condition, and also, Quarantine would have had one less Batang for, like, the entire game, basically. Right? So yeah, Brent low-key kind of threw last game. Granted, like, several turns in advance, but, I mean, a throw is a throw as far as I'm concerned. Yeah. Probably was kind of pissed after game 2. That's fair. I'm like, yeah, I'm assuming, like, obviously I can point out that was a throw, but, like, there's no one who knows that it's a misplay better than Brent himself, right? So, I'd be frustrated with myself if I made that type of oversight as well. I think that's a very valid thing to be mad at yourself for. All right, we're going to see the Ultra Ball here. Quarantine, what are we grabbing? A couple different options here. Probably a Dialga, but no, it's going to be a Mew. Okay, interesting. Mew this early means we need to draw cards. We have Prime Catcher, Rod, Metal. Ugh. This is not great. We're using the Prime Catcher. Maybe you have to. Greninja and a Metal, okay. What do we got? We have TM Evo, but no Dialga. We used our Prime Catcher now, so... Yeah, this is not looking great. I mean, okay, we have a good board for Quarantine, but without a Dialga V, then this is getting really, really, really scuffed. Because, especially because Brent is taking 2 prize cards here. Brent is taking 2 prize cards. So actually, what we should have done, if we are committing to this Mew play, what we should have done instead is we should have attached to probably, realistically, it has to be the Beldum, right? Attached to the Beldum, and then you could just retreat it into the Beldum, attach to TM Evo, and then do that. Because now what you're doing is you're just giving Brent 2 prize cards here. And you don't have a Dialga on board, which means you have no good way to respond. Yeah, so this is just really, really, really rough for Quarantine, like, already. Yeah, this is super rough for Quarantine. Gonna be the Penny Grab. Love to see that. We're just gonna Ultra Ball. Okay, I love that. Yeah. This is great. Penny goes hard here. Love to see it. I mean, Energy to Million. Yeah. So Brent, like, immediately making up for the mistake he made last game, right? This is the type of board Quarantine should not be able to handle. Straight up. Like, I do not see how Quarantine handles this board. Next turn, this Charmeleon is gonna evolve, and then later in the game, we're gonna go for a Radzard, and we're gonna, like, just make this game, like, as awkward prize-wise for Quarantine as possible, while still having, like, these massive HP Pokemon. And Brent's taking a 2 prize lead. So yeah, this is rough for Quarantine. Also, this Metang has no business being in the active. Surely it's always Greninja we put in the active here, right? Metang in the active feels really, really, really bad. Because, like, you're realistically, like, unless we're attacking. Are we beaming? Are we using beam? Is that what we're doing here? Because, like, I don't hate beam, but, like, I feel like we should be able to do more than that, you know? Iono, okay. We even had a TM Evo, yeah. It's like, okay, so, like, we really, as Quarantine here, we really should just be having, like, Greninja in the active right now, having probably not used our Metang ability already, right, our Metal Maker, attach TM Evo to the Greninja, you go for a TM Evo again, right, and you're trying to evolve probably the Beldum and a Dialga V, right? Like, surely that is just always your best, like, line as Quarantine. Like, I don't see what we're ever achieving with Beam here, because, like, yeah, sure, you're putting damage on the Dialga, or on the Zard, but as a consequence, you're losing a Metang, you're losing 3 energies, and now yes, it's easier to hit the knockout with Dialga next turn. Like, it would have been easier if you had 2 Metangs, right? Like, regardless of how many energies you had in play, and you still don't have any energies in play, so it's just kind of bad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like this. Also, I like completely forgot about my breakfast, so I'm gonna start snacking on that. Nothing like cold egg fried rice. Yeah, just gonna be a beam from quarantine. Obviously, that's fun to see on stream, but that's like a losing play for sure. I really like Boss Clip a Barrel here. These energies are now super wasted on this Metang because they can't be routed back in. Which actually means that Quarantine should have promoted the Metang to retreat the energies off. So that's also just kind of a misplay. Okay. Didn't quite hit 5, but that's still kind of fine. Because we're being 2-shot here. Okay, low-key. Low-key for Quarantine. If we go next turn, Vstar active into kill second Zard with whatever the attack is called, then we have a win condition. But Brent absolutely needs to gust this turn. Really? No, we have Prime. Okay, thank God. Okay, I'm about to say, we have Prime Catcher. Okay. Then this is absolutely fine for Brent. I was about to say, like, there's no way we're not gusting here. Yeah, and getting to retreat here is also really good. It kind of basically forces double gust from Quarantine. Emma, I gave up on how to pronounce his name. I just defaulted to whatever the fuck, like... whatever word I could associate with the letters I was seeing, that's what we went for. So, yeah. Bro, don't bother teaching me French. I will fail miserably, okay? It is not worth anyone's time. I could also just call him the French Dialga player, but, like, I don't think we're getting anywhere with that either. Okay, we're just punching active. I like this. We're not seeing any prize cards. But it just means that, like, next turn you're, like, kind of just losing as Quarantine. Because you go knockout Zard into knockout Zard, and then Brent just pitches per game. Alright. What was got here? We just punched the activist Brent. That's fine. There's no reason to do anything else. Yeah, I do not see how Quarantine wins this game. I do not see how Orange wins this. Yep. I'm going to Vstar, Charizard, and then we're literally just hoping that, like... Yeah, quick search, energy, game. Yeah, exactly. Okay. That's kind of what I thought would happen there. But still, you know, kind of want to check if, like, we have, like, another out I just don't know anything about here. All right. Where is... Let's just go back to the official channel here. Live. All right. Before that, though, chat, I think we're going to go a quick break. I'm just going to, like, refill my water. I'll be back in a second. So, you know, don't go anywhere, and we'll be back. And we're back. How we doing, chat? Alright. I turned up the music when I left, right? Let me turn down the music again. Not that much. Oh, that should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine actually. Well, maybe a little bit more. I think that's fine, right? That's a good volume. Let's stick with that for now. Alright, let's go into round number 10. We've got Hector Ibarra versus Tord Reklev. Hector, my guy, we shared a bed that weekend. That was fun. Played same 59. Hector played the exact same 60 as me, with the exception of cutting the 4th nest ball for a Manaphy, which he later admitted was not great. And he would have rather had the 4th nest ball instead of the Manaphy in the deck. But you know what? We can't all always be right, and well, if I'm always right, then someone has to be always wrong, right? Granted, that's not Hector though. Hector did do a lot better than me this tournament, despite me saying, "Hey, play Silene, you coward." We stand Ibarra though. We stand Ibarra. Oh, we didn't see the prize cards. Let's go find that. Yeah. Chat. Let's play a question here, chat. What's wrong with Hector's prize cards? What's the problem here? You might notice these funny 2 cards like at the very tippy top of Hector's prize cards. They're called Excalibur. And you kind of like need those if you want to win games with Chien-Pao. So not great for Hector. And what's even more unfortunate is that Tord prized Manaphy, which is like probably the single most important card in this matchup. Besides like maybe Airy, but like Tord doesn't even play that, so yeah. Yeah, this is unfortunate because obviously this is the type of game where whereas Hector, you really just want to be like, hey, I win because you prized Manaphy, but you can't do that because both of your fucking Excaliburs are prized. So that's unfortunate. But we're gonna see Hector going first here. Gonna do a skim through the prize cards here. Probably only check the essentials, maybe not realizing that, hey, there's like a couple of Excaliburs missing maybe. Maybe on this like second deck search we're realizing that there's a couple things that are that aren't there. Obviously if you're sitting at 8-0-1, you're on stream and you're playing against Tord Reklev, like it's not exactly the time you want to be prizing double Excaliburs. But let's see here. We have a Candy, we have an Ultra Ball, an Energy, Superior, and what else? Is that double Ultra Ball for Hector? Not sure. I don't know. Either way, though, Tord's going to start this Rotom and start us off with a Buddy Puffin. Payback for playing full rarity? I do not think that's how that works. The Spiritomb is a great shout, though, for Hector, though. Obviously, obviously Tord starting with the Rotom, so you get to bench the Tomb here and just kind of like say, fuck you. Although we do have Optimal Cleffa here, and the raw Turo in hand for Tord. Tord is playing 2 Turos, so it's like not impossible, but that's still mildly unfortunate for Hector here. Yeah, you know, the Tomb definitely not getting the value it wants to get, but what can you do, right? What can you do? Let's see what we have here. We're gonna grab the Bidoof. Maybe saying, well, I mean, if you have 2 Charmander, it's kind of the same as having 1 Charmander, because you kind of just lose to the bot, or to Greninja. Love the Collapse here. The Collapse is a great shout. You're kind of forcing the Pokestop out of Hector here. If Hector does not have the Stadium Bump, then there are no viable attackers here, except, of course, the Frigibax, which is exactly a viable attacker. And no one is about to tell Hector otherwise. I did not watch this game live, but I have heard about what happened here, and I'm very excited to commentate over it. Because we're going to be grabbing this barrel, and as Hector, like, how do you win from this position? You have a couple things that you need to do to win. First, you have to take a prize card. You have to take a prize card, because if you don't take a prize card, you can't find your Excalibur, right? And you need to find your Excalibur. Second, Tord only has one Charmander, right? If you can punish that, well, then you buy yourself an extra turn, right? This lets you play around the Collapse Stadium, right? So, as Hector in this position, what is your only out to being able to come back into the game? The answer is attaching second energy for Friggy and going Prime Catcher, kill Charmander. That's the line. And Hector, being the absolute GOAT, identifies it. Because it's a 60 HP Charmander, and the 60 HP Frigibax for 2 energy does 30 damage. So, Hector is going to be able to take the knockout if we find an energy, and we do. We find a lightning energy, but that is still fine. It is water colorless for the attack cost, and we have an Airta, so it's not the end of the world here. And we have the middle backs in hand as well. That goes crazy. It's going to be an Earth Vessel and a middle backs, as all I am going to be calling it. You cannot stop me. Attaching, evolving, toward maybe getting the first hint of like, hey, maybe we don't have Excaliburs here. Only a hint though, because like this line as Hector like isn't bad either, right? Like you're able to knock out the only Charmander with a full 1 prize board, right? Like this is absolutely a great line for Hector. The Arctibax being put into play is really good. Sets up for a Excalibur next turn, and also means that you get to grab the Ultra Ball instead. I think we actually grabbed a Vessel, but Vessel for energy to then Ultra Ball away, right? Which then lets you set up the second barrel, so it's only like an idea in Tord's head at this point, like, hey, maybe we prize double backs, right? But Hector's trying to mask it as well as you can, because this board is absolutely still good. About as good as it physically can be, considering Hector's prize cards anyway. But we're going to take a prize, and it's not going to be Excalibur. Of course, we know they're at the top, but as Hector, you kind of don't have that information. Now, another very noteworthy thing here is actually that this Collapse Stadium could fuck Tord over. Because now you are limited to only 1 Charmander. And that's bad. Yeah, still it's hella tragic, right? Like it's very impressive how Hector, despite that, has absolutely like made his odds as good as possible to be able to make this game winnable. These choice belt and an energy to the Radzard. And then we're gonna see a barrel. So what's interesting to know about Hector's list, there are no counter catchers and there are no boss. Counter catcher, of course, wouldn't work regardless. However, no boss does means that we have no real way of targeting this Charmander unless we find the Silene, flip heads, and then get our Prime Catcher back. That will let us kill Charmander. Worst case, though, if Tord lets us, we are allowed to knock out the Cleffa as well. The Cleffa only has 30 HP, and we are doing 30 HP, so that is also very relevant. But we'll see what happens there. It's going to be a Pidgeot grab off the Ultra Ball. I don't hate that. That seems pretty good to me. I think we have double Rod in hand for Tord. Again, it's just going to be the EUIC. I do not care what that attack called, what that attack is called. That text right there on the Cleffa, that's his EUIC, okay? That's not up for debate. I'm sorry, we are not talking about that. Of course, double Excalibur still at the top of the deck for Hector. I do believe, is that actually the Silene? Do we have the Silene? We have the Silene. Wait, but isn't it? Oh, well, I guess if you kill Mander. Okay, let's talk about this. If you kill Mander as Hector here, if you were to go for the Silene play, and you flipped heads, and you were able to Prime Catcher kill Mander, obviously you have to not attach to the Arctibax, attach to the Spiritomb instead to just retreat and then smack it again, right? If you were able to just kill the Mander, then you go to 2, and then Tord attaches an energy to Radzard and knocks out your Friggy. So, like... Yeah, then maybe just killing the Cleffa here is fine if the hold the Silene is the main thing. I think holding Silene is really good. But surely at this point, as Hector, you're just considering scooping. You've taken 2 prize cards. You have yet to find your Excaliburs. Yeah. I think this is around the time we start considering the scoop. Maybe you like see towards turn here. I think that's fine. Like just seeing towards turn is okay, but I wouldn't mind seeing the scoop here. Like maybe toward targets. I don't even know. Is Middleback's the play now? Middleback's always the play. Middleback's is the GOAT. Yeah. When you get to 35, you scoop. Maybe. Obviously, they don't have the timer. They can just ask the judge, right? The players can ask the judge, but they don't have a timer. And the judges won't give exact time, right? They'll give like, I mean, almost exact time, but like not actually exact time. It's gonna be the Radzar knockout here. I think the craziest thing, yeah, Middleback's 90 HP. I think the craziest thing here is like if Hector had a if Hector had a Excalibur, like you're just always winning this game. That's the craziest part here, right? If we had Excalibur, we literally just never lose here. Plot armor on Tord, for real. Yeah. No, like, no, Tord has actual plot armor. Like, it's crazy. They really just said, like, nah, Tord's that guy. Alright, we're gonna see the Silene double heads on stream. Love to see it. We have the Prime Catcher. I mean, actually, low-key, this is not a bad shout, okay? Like, as Hector, you have seen Turo hit the discard, right? Although, granted, I think we did actually just Yell Cheer it back as Tord, but there's 5 energies on towards the board, which means this barrel can actually never manually retreat. And then what you're able to do is like potentially we could go. Okay, if we could solve the barrel for a turn and attach to Middlebacks. Yeah, we can like, we can stall up a barrel for a turn, attach the Middlebacks, and then we can do, we can go next turn, kill Radzard with Middlebacks, but this means we have to that turn then also get a Phrygian to play. But okay, now Tord, there's absolutely no way in hell Tord does not know at this point that Hector has prized doublebacks. There is absolutely zero fucking way that Tord doesn't know, right? Because the double Silene would literally have just been like Prime Catcher, Ultra Ball for backs, right? Or Irida for that sake, right? There is actually just zero chance that Tord does not know. And now that you know this as Tord, your line of play becomes super, super fucking easy. I believe, there's Prime Catcher, okay. Well, if you have Prime Catcher as Tord, we are just grabbing Prime Catcher and killing Artifacts. And then I believe we see Hector Scoop. At least I'd hope we see Hector Scoop. But let's see here. But yeah, because like now there's just no way you don't make that call as Hector. So let's see what we got here. See a Mander hit the bench. Attack. Okay, can we please scoop? This is where we scoop. We tried, but this is a scoop. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Absolutely correct. Hector, I'm assuming, is gonna flip over those backs and show them to Tord. But oh well. Yeah, that's just really unfortunate for Hector, right? Nothing else to it, and we are going to see, unfortunately, Chien-Pao players just cannot have normal prizes. Oh, what the hell happened here? Are we having headphone issues? I'd love to hear what Ethan and Frey are talking about here, but I don't know that I care enough. Okay. This is why the prize card system is broken. No, I think the prize card system is fine. I think the prize card system is fine. I actually like it, but I do think more ways to manipulate the prize cards would be good. Like cards like Gladion, for example, I think are super good for the game. I think Town Map, I think is really good for the game. But like without ways to manipulate the prize cards, then I think the prize card system is like really bad, right? But as long as we have like cards like that let us manipulate prize cards, I think that then the prize card system is completely fine. That aside, though, yeah, Hector has managed to prize double Barrel and the Silene and the Excalibur in game 2 because, of course. Also, hi Mason, how we doing? Yeah, this is not great for Hector. I'm going to see a double Friggy start and a pass, I believe. Well, I mean, we're not finding the barrels anyway, right? So, don't think it matters too much. Tord is eyeing up the EUIC Cleffa. I'm going to do a quick price check. As one does, it is going to be a Mander and a Pidgey. Nest balling for the Cleffa. I think we have the energy. Yeah, we have the energy. We also have a Turo, so we get Turo here. The hand's actually really not that good for Tord. This is not that good of a hand. I think we're probably going... Oh, we're going to go for the Rotom instead. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Chansey? No. No. It's going to be an instant charge here. Interesting. 4 Sealstone. Charmander didn't quite catch the last one. We have double candy in hand for Tord, so this is just going to let us set up a Charizard next turn. I think what I would have done in Tord's position is I probably would have just gone like grab the Cleffa, Turo the Jirachi, attach to the Mander, and then EUIC to draw until we have 7. But I guess like you technically have like +1 card here for Tord. You're actually drawing -1 though. Like doing this as Tord. And you want to retreat Jirachi and Turo Rotom next turn. Kind of disagree with the play for Tord here. Like, okay, maybe I guess you could get punished for the Cleffa. You could actually get really badly punished for the Cleffa here. No, but then again, like it's only like late game amp, but you could always just Turo the Cleffa. I think I disagree with no Cleffa here for Tord. I think I think I'd have rather seen the Cleffa than the Rotom. I don't think it'll matter that much, but we are seeing -1 card. But then again, I guess like the Rotom is giving us 4 Sealstone as an out, and Tord did hit 4 Sealstone off the Rotom. Granted, it's a lot more likely we hit Turo for 4 Sealstone. So maybe the Rotom is correct. I don't know. It's interesting. All right, let's see what we got for Hector here though. I mean, all things considered, it doesn't look like a bad start. Right? Like, I think we have candy backs. Or are we doing not? Oh, it's an Iron Bundle. Ooh. Iron Bundle. We're gonna Ultra Ball for the barrel. Interesting. I guess we don't have Irida. Yeah. And maybe a pass here. Yeah, then like the C-Pow and the active is good. Or not, I mean it's not good, it was like better than nothing. What do we have in the hand? We have candy. No grab rare candy off Irida? I don't think we played an Irida. Oh, we did play an Irida. What did we grab off of Irida? Oh, I don't think we had energies. We didn't have energies. Yeah. Well, so I think if we Irida there as Hector, we have nothing, right? If we Irida there as Hector, it's literally just put Excalibur into play and pass. Is the issue. So you have to air it and then hope you get good cards off of, yeah, I don't know. No, I'm fair. I think we took the Earthen Vessel actually. I'm fairly certain we took the Earthen Vessel, off the Aerida as Hector. I don't know. Either way, I don't think we could have done anything else there. It's really hard without the barrel. But now you're kind of in danger here. Thankfully, Tord is not playing Max Belt. You already know this is Hector, which means you can safely put the Chien-Pao into the active. However, this is where this game is going to get really scuffed. Because Tord's board is good. And when Tord's board is good, Tord is going to be able to just relentlessly target down these Excaliburs when they come down into play. Because I don't think you're ever trying to, like, win the 2-2-2 prize race as Zard here. Because Hector is all but guaranteed to start it. Like, you could try to win it, but I don't know. We're going to see the Turo onto the Jirachi. Love this. Yeah, love this. Love this. Okay, yeah, you put a 1 prize in the active, and you set up to now being able to 2-2-2 Hector next turn. So now I think we have what? We have double candy. Let's see, no out to backs. What water Pokemon did we grab last turn? If we don't have backs, like what the fuck did we grab as Hector? The bundle? Wasn't the POW? We nest ball for POW. No, we have backs. Okay, we have backs. Okay, thank God. Yeah, we have backs. We have backs. Oh, we have Superior as well. So we're gonna, yeah, you have to go into Greninja here. You have to go into Greninja here. And then I think we're doing active Pidgey. I like this. I like this a lot. So you're taking 1. So you're going into this like uneven prize trade territory. However, by putting damage on the Pidgey, you're setting it up to get amped. Now you're kind of forcing a Turo onto this. You're kind of forcing a Turo out of Tord. But the thing is that requires Tord to like bench a Pidgey next turn, realistically. Or it has to be like this turn. You have to bench a Pidgey this turn. I mean, Manaphy and Bidoof. Okay, interesting. Gonna be a Team Yells Cheer. Okay, Turo Charmander. I think you could like leave the damaged Pidgey and play for like maybe this turn as Tord. I think it's pretty reasonable to assume that that Hector does not have knockout. Interesting that we're not going for a counter catcher though. We have Prime Catcher in hand for Hector. Okay, this is not bad. We're not quite there, but this is definitely not terrible. We have the Prime Catcher. Are we not going for it? Really? Are we just going to knockout active? Okay, interesting. I mean, I don't hate knockout active. Oh, wait. Ooh. Oh, wait, no, this is cool, this is cool. Okay, looks like both players are at 1, though. I can't tell if I like this. I guess, like, this is a safe play for Hector. But, like, you still have the same issue. And that issue is kind of just Radzard, right? So, okay, what if we do this instead? What if we go... What if we hold and then go... Oh, we don't have the barrel. Oh, I'm just tripping. Okay, I just formatted a barrel in play. In that case, yeah, we don't have anything else. Okay, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I'm just tripping balls. Okay. So, yeah, Hector doesn't have a barrel in play. For whatever reason, I just forgot that. So you actually don't have any other option here. Because you have no other way to take prize cards. Well, you could take the prize card with the Chien-Pao, but, like, that's not getting you anywhere. We don't have Superior Energy Retrieval. So we're just, once again, we're just kind of praying that we can find a barrel off of the prize cards. And once again, Hector's most important cards are just kind of vibing in the prizes. So yeah, we have a board and we're keeping up, but like, there is just no way we're keeping up in this game without the barrels, right? Like, you cannot do that as Chien-Pao. Hector's an amazing player. Hector is an amazing player. There is absolutely no doubt about that. Yeah. Like, Hector is one of the best players in one of the most stacked regions in the game. This is just a very, very, very unfortunate series of games for Hector. But I mean, you have to give Hector credit here, right? Like, bro is playing to his outs. We are playing to our outs here. We have the Iono. Okay, I think this is where we're gonna see the legendary middle backs attack, if I'm not mistaken. So we got Superior Rare. Yeah. Yeah. We have Ultra Ball. There are no barrels in deck, but we do have middle backs. And we can hit this thing for 80. Yep, casters, we get it. We get it. We prize double barrel. We know. Middle backs. Dude, this shit's crazy. Bro has to work so hard to do literally anything. But we did just attack with middle backs on stream. The Frosty Smash for 80. I mean, listen, I'm just like, we top deck like, I don't know. Oh yeah, I have actually no idea what we could top deck to win this game, I'm being real, but we did get to Frosty Smash on stream. And you know what? Frankly, that's the greater victory, surely. Surely that's a greater victory. I don't care what Tort's doing anymore. We're just gonna kill the backs here. That seems pretty reasonable. Tort's at 3 prize cards, so you just take out the backs, you go to 2. You have Zard, you're able to respond to any Chien-Pao that hits the board. Not that I think any Chien-Pao is hitting the board. We have a hand of 2, and yeah, we're just gonna see a scoop here. Unfortunate for Hector, but I mean, bro played well. Bro played well considering like everything that went wrong there, right? Like, you have to credit Hector for playing to his outs, right? Yeah, love to see it. All right, what do we got here for? Actually, let's take a look at the conversion rates here. Well, this is day 2. This looks almost like, okay, actually, no, wait. This looks almost identical to day 1. However, we are seeing the Iron Hands going up a little bit, and the Arctina going down by a little bit as well. As well as a lot more evened out, a lot more control decks once we get to the best of the rest. I'm really curious how Tord beat Brent's stall. Like, which Brent? Brent Tonneson? I don't know. Fucking Double Turo? Double Turo Team Yelstier? You just fucking loop that shit? Who's the better player? The best player in the world, or the Chad who attacked with middlebacks on stream because the best player in the world? Listen, all I'm saying is that Hector Ibarra, low-key, kind of the GOAT. It's 25, 25, 25. Oh shit, you're right. That's interesting. Let's go over here real quick. Yeah, here we go. 12 of each control deck. I'll say that as if like Pidgey control can't be like 3 different archetypes, but you know. Lost Box, 13. Ancient Box, Dinosaurs, Dino Nuggies. I might low-key just like one-trick Ancient Box for the rest of this format. I'm not gonna lie. And Arc Armor Rouge actually making the graphic is low-key kind of sick. Arc Armor Rouge making the graphic is crazy. Over like, I don't know, Golden Go. 55 burgers, 55 fries. All right, bro. All right, Emma. Oh, Bird. Yeah, no, I'm assuming it's just like you have the 2 Toros, and you have the Team Yelstier. And what's really like important to note about playing specifically Team Yelstier over like Palpad is that the Palpad can be airied and can be Team Misfortune Sistered, but the Yelchier can't. So you're able to go Turo, then Yelchier, into Turo. Is it a perfect solution? Not really, right? It's definitely not a perfect solution. But I do think it gives like Tord real ass win conditions. No milling for you, Chi-Yu. I mean, listen, if you are milling in the mid game as control, you are absolutely throwing. If you actually, depends. I don't know. I mean, you could mill in the mid game, but you have to like penny loop. Boss is the real thing? Okay, that makes sense. Actually, no, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. I think I think the techs in towards deck do a lot more against Pidgey control than Block Slacks, because Block Slacks like probably just loops you. Like Pidgey control can loop you, but like plenty of stuff you can like actually like boss, right? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's really not a matchup I've thought of too much. Win Charizard is the two-shot Pidgeot? That makes sense, actually. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's an Emma Hagen question. It's a good thing we have Emma Hagen in chat, huh? Anyway, speaking of, Pidge Control plays Turo now? Yeah, but you have to pick up your Pidgeot, right? Then you're not, you know, then you have to reestablish it, which means you have to use another rare candy. Lost Tina Gobert, you are not getting anywhere arguing about Pidgey control with the person who like basically invented the archetype, except like didn't actually invent the archetype. Yeah. Like I think Pidgey control is favored into every single variation of Zard, straight up. However, that doesn't mean towards deck and towards decks techs don't give you win conditions, right? I still think Pidgeot is favored. However, it doesn't mean it's like a 100-0 like it has been in the past, right? Anyway, enough of that. Go to Twitter if you want to ask about fucking Pidgeot, because I'm the wrong person to ask those questions to. Yeah, we're gonna see Isaiah Bradner, Nathan Ginsburg here. All right. Interesting. Yeah, so we're gonna see some Tina versus some Pidgey control here. This should always be a Tina favored matchup. I mean, we can all agree on this. This is a Tina favored matchup, assuming Isaiah plays well. And Isaiah Bradner, it's Isaiah Bradner, so I'm assuming Isaiah Bradner will play well. Prices for Nathan aren't that bad. I'm not sure what Nathan's counts are. The only thing that would be annoying is the Chi-Yu, but of course that is the one card you can't actually fish out of the prize cards with the heavy ball. So, the Banette. Oh, right, the Banette. Herder. Yeah. Well, okay, the Banette doesn't auto-win. The Banette does not auto-win. I think if you go first and you get the turn to Banette, you auto-win, right? Bradner and Kremascoli went to game 3. Like a very close set, by the way, in top 4. So, yo, Banette absolutely does not auto-win you the matchup. However, a Radzard start is not exactly optimal for Nathan. I mean, it's not like the worst thing in the world, but yeah, could be better. Could certainly be better. Yeah. Pidgeot does not have an auto loss. I agree with that. I agree with that statement. Ooh, but is this going to be a Pidgey bench pass for Nathan here? Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess, like, we probably don't have anything else. Yeah, but, like, okay, if you get turned to Banette, you lose, but, like, that doesn't make the matchup an auto loss, right? That's not how the term auto loss works. Or turn 1 with Salvatore. If you're playing Salvatore in your deck, you are throwing the game, okay? Do not play Salvatore. Even hard Banette lists don't play Salvatore. The Banette deck itself does not play Salvatore, Lostino. The Banette deck does not play Salvatore. The Banette deck is a Curlia engine, plays the Gardevoir as well. And the Gallade. I think they play the Gallade. But either way, it does not play Salvatore. Because for Salvatore to have value, you are forced to play Luminion. So yeah. If they don't play Salvatore, like, even if they play Salvatore, they have to hit it. Right? So yeah. Banette does not auto-win Pidgey Control. It's certainly good. There is no denying that, but it does not auto-win Pidgey Control. Alright, let's do this for Isaiah here. Yeah. To be fair, Emma, I think asking you to play perfectly with Pidgey Control is, like, very unreasonable. Asking anyone to play perfect Pidgey Control is very unreasonable anyway. Alright, we're gonna do the Shuppet here. Alright, enough about Pidgey Control, guys. I don't want to hear it. Chat's wrong, I'm right. Get good. Okay. I'm going to Abyss Seeking for Isaiah here. Probably the best you can do. We have set up the item lock as an option. Is that fucking Jigglypuff? Oh, it's Wiggly. Okay, I see what's going on here. Yeah. Is it good to pick it up, though? What do you mean, Ibzim? Like, to pick up and play Control? Or like, Banette? Alright, we're going to see the Arven here. I'm going to see the Arven. Be a Charm and a rare Candy Pidge Control. Yeah, absolutely. It's very hard to play, but if you're willing to, I mean, teach yourself how to play it, I think it's super good. It's very rewarding. It is very, very, very rewarding. Alright. Gonna be a Rotom Bench and a Bravery Charm to the Zard. I do not hate that. We're trying to find, realistically, Penny within the next couple of turns. Who we got here? Chorus for Bradner. I see a Manaphy. That's definitely a Lost Zone. It's kind of the other card here. Greninja. Okay. I don't hate this. I actually super like this. You don't know if you're going to get trapped, but you're probably not ever taking that risk. We are going to grab the Banette, though. Or we're going to evolve it. We are going to evolve the Banette. I don't hate this. Yeah, I do not hate this for Isaiah. This seems pretty good to me. Gonna be a Mirage Gate. Okay. So playing against Pidgey Control, you do kind of know that, like, you can be a little more lenient with your switch cards. Obviously, you're not trying to get trapped, but yeah, this is interesting. I think the main thing to note about the Banette here. The Banette is actually to let Isaiah reuse his boss, which is super, super, super important here. I think boss is probably your most valuable card, besides like maybe Prime Catcher, in this matchup for Isaiah. So getting to reuse your boss is a big deal, especially because you are only playing one. Now, that aside, we're going to see the Ultra Ball for Nathan. Going to the Chiyu and a Rescue Board. Probably don't need Rescue Board anymore. Going to be grabbing the Jigglypuff. That's crazy. Gonna be a quick search for what? Didn't quite catch what we grabbed there. I mean, Iono. Okay, interesting. Is this really where we're Ionoing as Nathan? I guess so. I just like, it's not a terrible Iono turn, right? Like, It'll be an instant charge, okay. So what I'm really curious is, like, what are we trying to set up for as Nathan, right? I think as Nathan, like, your general win condition in this matchup is just taking prize cards. But you have to take prize cards after your opponent takes prize cards, right? So as Nathan, we're kind of just waiting for Isaiah to, like, set, like, you know, start taking prize cards and, like, setting up and all that shit. Or, like, waiting for Isaiah to burn out of resources and punish him that way. But, like, you're playing against Isaiah Bradner, you're not expecting your opponent to, like, throw, basically, so... Yeah, well, there's the Prime Catcher. Do we have Tina already for Bradner? Yeah, we do. We do have Tina, okay. And we have a Jet Energy as well. Yeah, this is absolutely good. This is super, super good. Get rid of the Pidgey while you can. Any opportunity you are given to get rid of the Pidgey seems very good to me. We'll be playing the second gate. I guess this is playing Grand Erie, but I don't think we have another Psychic. We did prize quite a lot of energies. We've prized 3 energies. I love the Mono Dark Roaring Moon deck. Do you have thoughts on it? Well, assuming you're talking about the one with the Dunsparce, I do really like that deck right now, yeah. I haven't gotten to play it that much, because I've kind of forced myself to not play Pokemon for this week, but it does seem really good to me. Ooh, Fighting Energies in Nathan's deck. Interesting. What are those for? Better not be a fucking Great Tusk. Better not be a fucking Great Tusk. Alright, gonna see the Arven here. Got a rebench on the Pidgey. What does the Wiggly do? I believe it's like, has... I don't know, it's like 260 HP, and then if you attach a therapeutic energy to it, it gains 100 HP. So you go... what's it called? You go, Wigglytuff, therapeutic... yeah, Wigglytuff Therapeutic Heroescape, right? Yeah. Is it 250? Okay, yeah, so it's 450 total. I know it was like 4 something after like all the stacks, right? Mark won late night with the same 60? Yeah, I know. Mark's been going on a tear with that deck. I am not gonna lie. Mark Hislop is like low-key kind of like the new Roaring Moon GOAT. Kudra for real? Alright, bro. Alright, Wigglytuff has entered the field. That is crazy. Low-key, like, we might actually be attacking with the Wigglytuff here. The important thing to note about Wigglytuff here is that it's going to force the Vstar out of Bradner. Because we do not... Wait, is that a Mist Energy? That looks like a Mist Energy. That does not look like a Therapeutic Energy. Oh, it's a Special Energy. Oh, I'm just a fucking moron. Okay. Okay, for whatever reason, I had it in my head that it specifically had to be Therapeutic Energy. I think it's like I think it's a different like Wigglytuff that like abuses therapeutic. I don't know, it doesn't matter. Either way, okay, no, it's just any special energies. We have the Mist. Okay, so this Wigglytuff just does not die, actually. Unless Bradner has Temple. And yes, Bradner does play Temple. Bradner plays Temple, but instead, it looks like we're opting to kill the Pidgey. I think that is very reasonable. Of course, Isaiah's last 3 prize cards are 3 energies. The one you think about is the therapeutic from your hand. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, just 2-shot. You could 2-shot. But I think killing the Pidgey here is definitely better, right? Gonna be a Turo up there, a DTE to the Wigglytuff. The thing is though, like if you punch into Wigglytuff as Isaiah, right? You can only do it with the Tina Vstar, or with the Tina V, sorry, because if you use the Vstar, we do just see like a Turo realistically from Nathan, or any other way of healing it. There's a Sharon's Care in the deck. That's what it is. The Sharon's Care grants Sharon's Care is prized, and I don't think we play 2. Right, and then that way, like, assuming Isaiah attacks with the Vstar, you're actually wasting 2 energies in Isaiah's Lost Zone. So, gonna be a counter catcher. Oh, and we're hitting it. Okay. What are we doing here? Play a supporter from your hand during your turn is 90 more damage. Yeah, so we are killing... Wait, what are we killing? We're killing Banette here. We're killing Banette. Okay. I like this. I like this a lot. Get rid of the Banette. I say I can reestablish it, but you know, it's not great. Yeah, like Wigglytuff certainly does not auto win you this matchup for Nathan, but it is probably your best win condition overall if you're trying to win this game. Let's see here. Looks like we are just lost mining. The interesting thing about lost mine here for Isaiah is that like no matter what you go for, it's probably always getting turret, but we do have the temple and we do have the Vstar. Okay, yeah. So this is fine. This is completely fine. Isaiah's gonna go down to 1. And Nathan does not have Pidgeot. That's the big thing here, right? Like if Nathan had Pidgeot, Nathan has win conditions in this game. However, Nathan does not have Pidgeot, and as a result of that, we're just realistically never able to win this game. Like otherwise, I really like a line where you would just be able to go for a attack with the Charizard, but that is just not an option without the Pidgeot, right? So we made an Airy, Hail Mary Airy. Just a rod. You get the info on Isaiah's hand, but with no ways to hand disrupt, how are we winning this game? How does Nathan win this game? Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's what I figured. About to say, like, surely we just lose Zero's Nathan, right? Alright, yeah. Well played from Isaiah. Played those outs. Knew what he had to do. Nathan, same to him. Kind of just, you know, shit matchup. Couldn't really do anything there. Still, the Wigglytuff is cute. It did definitely buy Nathan some time, right? Like, give Nathan some options there. Of course, I say that, and then it's prized the next game. 2 energies prized. Actually, still 3 energies prized from Isaiah this game. Silene in the prizes for Nathan could be relevant. We will have to see, though. Oh, I accidentally unmuted the casters. You can stay muted. All right, let's see what we got here. Cloth start for Nathan. Hell yeah. Cloth attach pass. Sick invite. All right. What do we got here for Isaiah? Surely the line here is just Abyss Seeking. If you have Colress, you play Colress, right? Type of deal. For Shuppet. Shuppet's pretty good. Ooh, wait, Shuppet's really good. Wait, hold the fuck up. Shuppet's super good. Because Nathan does not have a Pidgey. So this is basically just turn 1. This is basically just like turn 1, turn 2, right? Alternatively, we could go for Shuppet's first attack here. Although that is kind of ballsy because you could literally just get like punched by a cloth. Because a cloth will just fucking kill you. Which is admittedly pretty funny. It's admittedly pretty funny. Alright, let Isaiah prize check here. Look like we're flower selecting. Was it Nest Ball and what? Nest Ball and didn't quite catch it. Kill who? Kill Shuppet. Basically, Shuppet's first attack says item lock on a coin flip, right? Shuppet has resistance. Is Shuppet not 60 HP? Oh, right. It's minus 30. Okay, for whatever reason, I was thinking resistance is minus 20. No, resistance is minus 30. So yeah, no. The cloth actually does have to flip heads with the DCE. You're right. For whatever reason in my head, I thought it was minus 20 on the resistance. Okay. Either way, though. Yeah. Either way, we're not gonna go for the attack with the Shuppet, but the Shuppet does have an attack that, for 1 energy, lets you item lock your opponent on a coin flip. Which is could be very relevant here, but I do think it's definitely just safer to like leave the Shuppet on the bench, right? When you know that a DTE could lose you the game. But we're gonna see Nathan using this Artisan, grabbing a Pidgey, leave using an Arven here, gonna be a Nest Ball and a Forest Sealstone. Gonna be using the Nest Ball for a Rotom. Gonna finish up the prize check, Forest Sealstone for double Pidgey. All right, yeah, we're going for all the Pidgeys here. Not gonna save you from item lock, my guy, but you know what? This is gonna save you from Gust, I guess. Gonna be a pass. So Isaiah is just gonna be looking for an out to Banette V and Banette EX. Heard of her. Banette EX and a retreat out plus switch or switch plus psychic. That's not the hard part. We're looking for the Banette though. Double Shuppet, love that. Absolutely love that. Let's see here. Alright. I'm going to be the flower selecting. Get rid of a Tina. Seems fine. Okay, we are evolving that Banette. Oh, it's okay. We're passing. Never mind. Okay, I guess if we didn't have any other ways to dig, then this is completely fine. Still, though, it is very unfortunate that we did not have any other ways to dig, as now Nathan could pretty realistically set up the Pidgeot here. Very, very, very interesting to see, though, that Nathan did not have it off of that last turn. And once again, it's going to be a big, fat whiff of the Pidgeot V out. Yeah, it's going to be an instant charge. We could kill the Comfy here, but, like, that's just not ever worth it. Let's see what we got here for Isaiah. Once again, we're just kind of looking for the Banette, right? If you find Banette here, you kind of just win, surely. Although it is worth noting, though, that the Cloft's ability is, like, low-key kind of sick versus Banette. Because the Cloft's ability actually means that, like, every time Isaiah item locks, which is going to be a lot, Isaiah will have to discard a Psychic Energy, which means eventually, Isaiah's just going to straight up run out of Psychic Energies, right? So the Banette really is not that perfect of a line here with the Cloft in the active, and the Cloft is just going to start swinging at you as well. The Cloft will absolutely just start attacking, right? Yeah, and then Penny. Granted, you don't have a way to, like, find Penny, but, you know what, eventually you're going to draw into them. You play quite a lot, so this Cloth, low-key, like, kind of goated, not gonna lie. This Cloth is single-handedly making the item lock win condition a lot worse for Isaiah. I still think it's, like, probably your best play here. You're gonna want to deny the Pidgeot for as long as possible, but, you know, it is incredibly, like, it's incredibly relevant, that we don't have it like that. Another thing to note about the, just cram first. You're not knocking it out, though. He can just one-shot Cloth, then item lock. So the issue is the item lock has most value before the Pidgeot comes into play, right? Because Nathan's main way of disruption is supporter cards, right? So the main point of the item lock is not to stop Nathan from using supporters, right? Well, it is, because it's to get rid of the Pidgeot, right? If you stop the Pidgeot from coming into play, Nathan pretty much can't win, right? But Nathan is mainly disrupting through supporter cards, right? So that's where the Banette has its relevance. Like, after, like, this is what we saw in game 1. Like, Nathan went first and got turn 2 Pidgey, right? And Isaiah never went for the Banette EX. So if you kill a Cloth first, sure, that's great if Nathan keeps whiffing, but if Nathan hits it, then it kind of just doesn't matter, right? Oh, from this point on? Yeah, that's not a bad shout. Granted, the Banette takes, like, I believe it's 3 hits from the Cloth. Oh, we're Poltergeisting. Yeah, I love this. That's a fat Poltergeist. This is a separate. This is the other line for Isaiah. Not only do you get hand information on Nathan, you get to basically guarantee the one shot of the Cloth. But then now, yes, the Pidgeot is coming into play. However, you have most of your resources still available to you. As Isaiah, you have just taken a knockout using the minimal amount of resources, right? You've taken 2 prize cards without attacking with Tina V, or Vstar, I should say. And you are threatening an item lock next turn if Nathan is not able to get the Pidgeot. And with 4 Sealstone already being used, a single supporter card does not guarantee it. And speak of the devil, I do not think we have an out here. I get rid of the Rod, but it looks like it is just going to be it. There is no outs to Pidgeot V EX, in this hand for Nathan, and it is going to be an instant charge once again, yeah. 1-1 Banette and Pidgeot control. Not a terrible shout. Not a terrible shout. Probably not worth it, though. Alright, I'm going to see the Artisan here for Bradner. What are we thinking for this turn? Surely we're just item locking, right? Like, at this point, you're item locking without ever getting, like, you can't get punished here for the item lock. I don't think so, anyway. Like, you could low-key, like, actually just kill the Rotom. I don't hate kill Rotom. But realistically speaking, you're better off just item locking. A couple of different options on this Colress. Iron Leaf's Ultra Ball. It's not terrible. Getting rid of, like, both of those cards is kind of interesting because they're both very useful. They're just, like, very situational. I'm talking about with the judges. What are we talking about with the judges here? Oh, think anything. Okay, Prime Catcher. Yeah, I like this a lot. I actually like this a lot. We're gonna use the Banette right away. Wait, really? Wait, why are we using Banette now? Are we making a call that Nathan's gonna go Counter Catcher kill Banette? And you're trying to get the Colress back now instead of later? Oh, just get the 10. Just get the 10. Alright, yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, we were at 10. Never mind. I thought we were at 10 for some reason. Okay, no, that makes sense. Yeah, you kill 2 Pidgeys. Yeah, and it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter that you're not item locking if there's no fucking Pidgeys. There's no Pidgeys, it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is absolutely correct here. There's the Radzard. This is Nathan's #1 win condition in the matchup. It is going to be that Radzard with a Defiance band. There's a Penny, Defiance, Counter Catcher. Granted, we have no way of getting rid of this handful of items, meaning that the Zard is absolutely just going to be blown into smithereens by a Poltergeist, if that is the line Isaiah chooses to go for, although I am thinking we're going to see a Lost Mine here. Seems slightly more reasonable. You get to start pressuring down the Zard. You force the Penny from the Zard while also killing the Jigglypuff, which seems really, really good here. Alright, gonna be a Colress. And then what now for Isaiah? There's the Cram. I like the Cram a lot here. The Jigglypuff, I believe, has 70 HP. So you go 570. You go knock out the Jigglypuff, and you put the rest on the Zard. And then the Zard dies to Cram next turn. Now, granted, the Zard is forced to Penny regardless. However, if Nathan does not have Penny plus the way to get in and out into the Zard, right? Then you are able to just force game that way. You have 2 separate attackers here that can now knock out a Zard, right? It has to be a 2-price again, but yeah, it's gonna be a scoop here. Because anything you bench is gonna lose to Banette anyway, right? Bradner's just maximizing his outs at that point. So yeah. GG's there. Well played from Bradner for sure. It's just a really bad matchup for Nathan. I don't think there's that much more he can do there. I'm gonna be real. Alright, what do we got here? Raz Wolp versus Gabriel Perez. Okay. Ancient Box. Love it. Yeah, we're some Ancient Box on the left here with Gabriel. And Raz playing Lost Box, I believe, with 2 Comfy prizes. That's not fun. Fluttermane prize for Gabriel, although I am a lot more concerned about the Palpad at the top here. Not that matchup is the most relevant, but still worth taking note of. Now, this should be a matchup that is always favored for Gabriel, right? I personally think that the Fluttermane really doesn't do that much in this matchup for Gabriel. It's kind of bait. It's just a 90 HP Pokemon that can beat Greninja. But, yeah, I remember someone asking me to know him yesterday. I'm fairly certain it was a different Raz they were asking about. And it was not yesterday, it was Tuesday. But yeah, someone was asking if I knew a Raz. But no, I mean, well, okay, I know of Raz Wolp, but I don't, know Raz Wolp. Was it this guy? Okay, I don't fucking remember. I don't fucking remember, dude. Anyway, let's see what we got here. Okay, Nest Balling first here. Love to see it. Traditional Windows race. Real M based. Okay. Gonna see Nest Ball first. You can't really see Raz's hand. Let me comfy. A pass. Getting rid of the Mew seems pretty reasonable. And what are we doing here? Alright. Flutter Mane start for Gabriel. Gonna be the Nest Ball. And a prize check. A slow one, but a prize check at that. And we grab the Greninja, seems fine. We have the Ancient Drum in hand and a Pokestop. Okay, so we have plenty of ways to draw cards here for Gabriel. Gabriel is definitely draw cards here. Know your goals? Fuck's that supposed to mean? Okay, we're gonna hit the boss off the Pokestop. Not great. Everything else is kind of whatever. Everything else is kind of whatever. Gonna be a Pokegear for a Sada. Not great. Probably hoping that's an Explorer's Guidance here. We have Charizard, we have Ancient Drum, we have one energy. Are we not just Ancient Drumming first? I mean, okay, I don't hate this, but like, it's a little greedy, right? Like, surely we could have like tried to see more cards before going for that. I don't know. Either way, I'm gonna be grabbing the 2 fighting here with the vessel. Let's see here. Fighting energy in hand. We have the drum. I'm gonna be a pass. Okay. This is interesting. The weird thing is like the Flutter Mane's like not the Flutter Mane. The Slitherwing is like a really, really bad start here for Gabriel. As you really just don't want to be attacked with it. Ooh, Moon hits the Lost Zone. Okay. Doesn't feel great. Let me conceal cards. Prime Catcher in hand. I see. Is that a Hoopa? Okay. I believe that's a Hoopa. Really can't see much of Raz's hands. Get rid of the Roxanne. I guess was Roxanne Lightning? And we haven't had a prize check yet for Raz. No, we have had a prize check. We have had a prize check. We should know there's we should know there's 2 Lightnings. So yeah, I'd actually really like to keep the Roxanne there. This we're playing multiple Roxanne. I'm not sure. Focus stop, a big fat whiff. Unfortunate. Switch card in hand. We're only at we are at 4. We are at 4. We can spit. Yeah. He plays 2? Okay. That's relevant. That's very, very relevant. Okay. So we're gonna be spitting here on the Slitherwing. The most important thing to note about that is that the Slitherwing will die to itself if it attacks, right? That's what's really, really important about the Slitherwing, and that's why I think Gabriel's #1 priority here is getting Slitherwing out of the active. Yeah, you want to get the Slitherwing out of the active. Okay. With the Earthen Vessel, you can't really retreat the Slitherwing though. A lot of energies. Has to be the drum here. Draw 3. Do not see switch card. That'd be a Flutter Mane hitting the bench. I do not like that. This Flutter Mane should not be hitting the bench. Okay, let me a Sada. Wait, are we good? Okay, are we trading here? I don't hate trading here. Oh, I see. Okay, I see what we're going for. I see what we're going for. So we're gonna knock ourselves out, knock the Cram out, and then put the Flutter Mane in the active. Yeah. Okay. I actually don't hate this. I actually don't hate this. What are we talking about with the judges? Is it just that like who promotes first, or like what's going on here? Okay. Sure. I guess just like order of operation doesn't matter. Like everyone knows that Gabriel is putting that Flutter Mane into the active. And we have Buddy Boff in here. Looks like we're eyeing up a Comfy and a Manaphy. Now, I'll say it would not make sense for us to bench a Manaphy here. Will not make sense to bench the Manaphy. Maybe the Colress. Okay, yeah, there we go. See, yep, rewarded for not keeping the Manaphy. Should go without saying, but still good. Get the loss on that Manaphy. As where it belongs in this matchup. And then what are we doing here? Prime Catcher Greninja. Absolutely. Love that. Love that. So this matchup is really, really bad for Raz. However, we're trying to maximize our odds of getting into this. Losing a Dark Energy is, like, not good. Losing a Dark Energy is, like, really not good. I really love Heavy Ball. Okay. What are we attacking with here? Are we able to hands? Getting rid of a Dark is not good. Because you want to be able to attack with, well, I guess, no, you lost your Moon. I was about to say we could attack with Hoopa. But, like, obviously no energy on board for Gabriel. Yeah, it's never mind. I guess getting rid of the Dark is, like, probably your best bet as far as energies are concerned. I would still like to have the option to Hoopa. Just because, like, you want to be able to attack with 2 prizers. Well, I say that, like, you kind of have to. But it's going to be the Greninja and the Hands line here for Raz. It's kind of all you have, honestly. Like, Sableye, yeah, that's good. That's good. And then we're going to set up the Knockout on the Moon while taking out the Flutter Mane. So, Gabriel tried to go for the Flutter Mane play, is going to be punished. Of course, like you never usually as Angel Box, you never go unpunished for benching a Flutter Mane against Lost Zone. You never don't get punished. The thing about Klefki, if we compare it to Klefki real quick, is Klefki shut off the Greninja as well, which is a big deal. Like I think we forget how big of a deal that is, right? Raz was able to use Greninja, and then from there was able to find cards to let him go for the Prime Catcher to get around the Flutter Mane, right? And to then eventually punish the Flutter Mane. Now Raz goes to 2. Gabriel is at 1. What's it called? Has taken 2. Goes to 4. Gabriel's at 5. Right. Gabriel can take a 2-prize knockout next this turn if he draws the absolute nuts and knocks out the Iron Hands. However, if the Iron Hands comes back, right, or more likely you knock with the Greninja, you go to 4. Iron Hands can go knockout Moon, go to 2, and now you're at 4 to 2. And now you're losing the trade, right? You're losing the trade as Gabriel. Now, granted, it's not completely game over. However, the Flutter Mane is, like, you're just getting punished for the Flutter Mane, right? If you hadn't gone for the Flutter Mane, Raz at 5 prize cards would have to go 90-90 into Amp into still having a prize card left, right? That's not realistic. Now you're giving Raz a line where Raz can only amp once and still be, like, kind of fine. So, yeah. Oh, what the fuck is going on with the camera? Okay. Oh, the camera wasn't on the middle. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Yeah. So, either way, Flutter Mane, shit card. Oh, and, okay, camera. Thank you. Thank you, production. I love the production team at Pokemon. Like, just from, like, every interaction I've had with the production team has been great. But, like, the camera guys shouldn't really be letting that shit happen. Let's be real here. Okay. Alright, gonna be an Ultra Ball here, getting rid of the Heavy. Getting rid of Heavy is interesting here because I'm fairly certain we have plenty of Pokemon in the prize cards for Gabriel. There was absolutely at least like a Chiraidon or a Flutter Mane we could have grabbed off the Heavy Ball and then discarded. So that's a misplay, but that's whatever. With any luck for Gabriel, Gabriel won't get punished. Although I swear to God, if Gabriel whiffs a knockout by 1 ancient Pokemon, I'm going to lose my mind. because we absolutely had that. We absolutely had that. Alright, Pokegear, we used a Sod, I believe. Okay. That's an alright Pokestop. Valiant isn't doing much here. Nest Ball Retrieval is fine. Maybe the Retrieval already. Interesting. I really like Retrieval in the late game. Or like retrieval this early feels kind of mid. I guess if we have to, but like we shouldn't really have to. I feel like so. I don't know. This game was run a couple times, but still won by Lost on Box. All right, and no spoilers, but I do actually remember seeing that Raz won this game and being very surprised. But it's going to be a dark patch here for Gabriel, and I believe a manual attach, I'd assume. Right? We are manually attaching to Greninja to retreat it, right? Like, we are retreating the Greninja. Oh, I think we're going for the prime. Oh, we have the counter catcher in hand. Okay, we might actually kill the hands here. We might actually be killing the hands here. Yep. Counter catcher. Yep. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Baby Moon go bonk. Let's see. Yeah, there is a Fluttermane in the prize card, so unoptimal heavy ball there from Gabriel, but you know what? It shouldn't be too big of a deal. At least I hope. Hope it won't be too big of a deal. Alright, Chorus here for Raz. Sorry, I got lost in thought there for a second, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of zoned out. Let's pause to take a look at this game state for a second. Let's pause. So, Raz's goal this turn is what? We have 90, we have 50 HP left on this active Roaring Moon. So we could go kill a Sableye and set up to hand something else. Realistically speaking, the line here is Sable take a knockout, put damage somewhere else. Sable take a knockout on whatever you damaged last turn and put the rest of the damage to something else. And then you set that, and then that, whatever you put the last damage on, which is probably the Greninja. Which I guess Greninja doesn't need to be hands actually. So you put the damage on something else, you hope Gabriel is out of booster capsules, and then new hands, right? Gabriel has free prize cards left, so you as Raz you need 1, 2, 3 turns. As Gabriel you need 1, 2, 3 turns, but it's Raz's turn. So Raz is still ahead. If Raz goes Sableye into hands for game, Raz wins. That's a big ask, but you know you're not getting hand disrupted, so like you know you're not gonna hand disrupted, so like I feel like this should be fine. You should be fine here. Be the Rod. I mean, I guess like you don't even have to like Sableye back-to-back turns as well, right? Like it could just as easily like Sableye into Greninja into hands. But using this gate is dangerous because we need to be able to hands to win this game. Or do we? Do we need to be able to hands? Maybe we don't. Maybe back-to-back Greninja does it. Interesting. Surely not, though, if Gabriel just benches the right stuff, though, right? Like, if Gabriel just benches the right stuff, like, I don't think... 3-3-1. Okay, now they all died of cram, I guess. But like, are we just forgetting about Ancient Booster Capsule? Is that what's going on here? Because I feel like Ancient Booster Capsule is like what's going to make Gabriel like win here, unless we're just gonna unless we're just gonna Lost Vacuum them, I guess. Like that's doable. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, we're gonna be attacking with this Chiratina though. I like the Chiratina attack here. Hold on, let me pause it. Drop a card on the floor. Drop a card on the floor. Okay. Yeah, I like the Chiratina attack a lot here. That's probably our best attacker here. Just get it off the board more than anything. You want to conserve your Roaring Moon. It's gonna be a boost capsule on that benched Roaring Moon. Okay, that's good. Right, that is absolutely good. So, okay, we're 3 prize cards for Raz. What I really want to know is I want to know how many booster capsules Gabriel is down. That's what I'm really curious about. Oh, that's empty. That's like the big question here. Also, like, we have no cards in deck for Raz. Like, that's kind of how you want it, though. Okay, there is a vacuum. There's a vacuum in hand. I actually believe there's 2. No, that's a rod. Interesting. Let me a flower selecting. Getting rid of a switch card. Okay. Yeah, this is really, really interesting. So we have a vacuum. That could be very important. I think we attached for turn to Greninja. So we've basically just abandoned the hands line. Like, we're no longer winning on Iron Hands here. Are we gonna ooh, really? Really? Can I be the Greninja give here? Okay, yeah, that's fine. And then what? What are we trying to pull here? Rod. Sable. Oh, I see what's going on here. I see what's going on here. Okay, so this looks like we're trying to go for like a Sableye Roxanne type of shenanigan. Right? Sableye Roxanne. I'd assume, looking at this. Oh, we're gonna go for the concealed cards. Really? What are we trying to hit? Didn't we already attach return? That's what I'm concerned about. Didn't we already attach return? I think we did. I guess we're spitting, and the fact that we're spitting and not taking a knockout is actually a good thing here, though, right? Like that's a good thing here. We need Gabriel to whiff. Okay, can be a retreat and a spit. We haven't attached yet. Okay. So we're going Sableye into Greninja for game from here, right? Or vice versa. This shouldn't matter too much. I think that's what we're doing here. So if Gabriel whiffs here, then next turn as Raz, you go retreat into Greninja, 90-90 the Pokemon that already have damage on it, and then okay. But Raz or Gabriel hits switch card. You have a Fluttermane in play, but like Raz is still never taking 3 prize cards here. Raz is never taking 3 prize cards here. So what you need to have happen is you need... Ooh, there's a boss. Okay. We have a boss, and we're going for... Yeah. So we go kill Fluttermane. Which, I mean, if we're going to win on Sableye anyway, then the Fluttermane doesn't really matter here. It means, like, now Raz can also win. No, Raz can't win by not going active. Okay. His with stall. Well, yeah. That's what we're talking about. What do we have here for Gabriel? What are we looking at? This is the deck off of Artisan. Okay. So, I mean, yeah, just like a retreat, energy plus ancient Pokemon, or Sada plus energy would be game. You have energy, retreat, 120. Okay. No, sorry, 90. That, is that correct? There's no way that's correct. Are we just always using conceal cards here? What's in the deck? Explorer's Guidance, Defiance Band, Energy, Rod, Booster. I guess there's no outs in deck for Gabriel, right? Like, you could never attack with Roaring Moon this turn? You could, okay, no, but that's not true, because you could go Greninja into, what, like Rod, Explorer's Guidance, but you still need Energy to Retreat plus Basic, and you're not even doing enough? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what was in Gabriel's hand. Not sure what was in Gabriel's hand, but I don't think Gabriel had a real win condition there. That's unfortunate. I think, like, if some of those Flutter Rains just hadn't hit the bench, like, I think Gabriel probably wins that game. Not having the Pal Pad was very unfortunate, though. There's a couple, like, micro decisions that I think would have won Gabriel that game, personally, but it is what it is. Like, maybe, like, less investment into the Koraidon, for example, right? If we had energies on the Roaring Moons, we would have won the game, right? If we had energies on the Moons, we would have won the game instead of attacking with the Koraidon, because I don't think you're actually forced into attacking with Koraidon in this point in the game as Gabriel, right? Like, you're not forced into that. You're not forced into that line. You have very real lines with Greninja, so, or not with Greninja, with Roaring Moon, because, like, yeah, like, Raz just kind of isn't taking, Raz is not taking prize cards on these Roaring Moons, right? At least not very fast. Okay, Raz gonna prize check. Not that I really care. It's gonna be an attach and a pass, of course, because there is a Flutter Mane in the active. This is like one of the rare cases where you actually like the Flutter Mane for Gabriel, right? It's gonna be the second Flutter Mane. Yep. So the weird thing here about the two Flutter Mane is that, like, on paper, two Flutter Mane is good because it plays around the bundle, right? The issue is that once Raz actually gets to play the game, they're just super easy Greninja targets. And that's what's gonna make this difficult for Gabriel, right? Especially now that you have the Greninja in play. If Raz is able to what's it called? Is able to Prime Catcher, or Boss for that matter. And this does get sketchy. Be an attachment to the Flutter Mane and a pass of the turn. So let's see what we have for Raz. Hopefully for Gabriel, it's not a lot. Let's see here. Alright. Can be a second Comfy. Seems fine. Seems reasonable. Retreat into the Comfy, attach to the Mew, and pass. Interesting. We're going to bench a Moon. We have the Greninja in play, so we might as well, right? We really just want a Sada here. Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to do. Power up this Flutter Mane. Seems fine. I guess, like, for Raz, like, the interesting thing about the Mew here is that it gets two-shot by the Flutter Mane. And he's just probably giving up the Comfies here, right? Yeah. Okay, we do see the Artisan. What are we eyeing up at this point? Iron Bundle? Okay, but I mean, Gabriel just gives you the second Flutter. So maybe this is for later, because we can actually knock out the Flutter with the Mew. No, we are gonna... Okay. 4 Steel Stone. We're shuffling the deck, so it seems like we're not actually using it. Okay, well, no, we are. Guess we're just time stalling. Alright. Let's give Raz the benefit of the doubt and just say he forgot. Okay. Attach Boss Greninja. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so the bundle did nothing. The bundle did jack shit. I do not know why that bundle was ever played. There's a restart. And we are wiping these Flutter Mains off the board. Alright. So, like, that's the thing, right? Like, that play was not really that unrealistically hard for Raz to pull off in this situation, right? Like, Raz just manually touched the Mew 3 times, went, okay, boss. Right? Like, if you had as Gabriel just played normally and started bonking shit with Roaring Moon, I think you would be winning here. Now, to be fair, I think you're still winning here as Gabriel. However, there's 5 minutes left on the clock, and that is not a lot. Looking at Gabriel's board here, though, like, as long as we're doing literally anything, right? Like, if we can go knock out Mew here, we're chilling. We have a knockout on the Raikou, pretty convincingly laid out for us here. We have the Drum of Awakening for 4. Love that. See 2 Dark Patches. No energies, though. And he explores Guidance. Okay. There's a couple energies there. I think it was Energy and Sada grabbed. Yep, absolutely. So we can go attach to the Greninja, double Dark Patch type of deal. And then this should always just knock out the Mew. We go to 3 prize cards. He doesn't do time stalling. I don't fucking know, man. Listen, I'm just saying what I see, okay? Either way, want to knock out the Mew. And let's see what we have here. Eyeing up the Greninja. Nest Ball. Okay, it's gonna be for the Comfy. So what are we trying to do here as Raz? What are we trying to achieve here? Probably just trying to. Yeah, we have nothing in Lost Zone. We have nothing in Lost Zones. Like that's probably priority number 1, right? We have nothing in Lost Zone. We're just trying to get cards in the Lost Zone. Yeah, we're just trying to get cards in the Lost Zone. So there's Greninja. Colress Lost Zones. Okay. Wait, what was Colress and what? Hold the fuck up. Colress and why can the cameraman not show? Oh, it's Greninja. Okay. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's fine. We already used concealed cards. Poffin. Switch card into Comfy. This puts us at 3. I'm trying to find a Colress here. Alright, Pokegear. Pretty sure we have a Colress in hand, do we not? This is thinning. I guess that's fine. Now we're going into time. So, Raz is going to be turn number 0. Raz is going to be turn number 0 here. So, no need to worry about time anymore. Let's see how we handle this. Prime Catcher. I'm going to move Greninja and a Rock Sand. Yeah, this is absolutely the best way for Raz to deny Gabriel that win. This is probably your best line as Raz. Crazy that we were able to hit in the first place. We got a split sleeve for Gabriel. That's an easy fix. I'm just going to skip through that. Hands, energy, bundle, gates. A couple good things here. What we got here? A Boss Earthen Vessel. Not terrible by any means. Actually, straight up, really good. Pokegear is going to be an important card here. We're going to whiff a Poffin here for Raz. And energy pass. Yep, okay. So turn 1 at a time now. For Gabriel, we have to take a 1 prize knockout and a 2 prize knockout here. So Pokestop. Okay. Best cards you could have gotten? Not quite. There's definitely better cards you could have gotten than Gabriel. Definitely good ones. There's definitely good ones, but it's definitely not the best cards you could have gotten. So we first need to have enough ancient cards to even boss in the first place. So, like what? Well, for example, Sada. Sada would have been better. Sada Energy would have been better. Because I'm fairly certain as Gabriel, we don't actually have the, yeah. Lostine, I'm not here to argue with you, man. Yeah, we got the switch card. That's really good. I'm going to use the energy this turn. We have the boss. Okay. And then now we do have enough energy. We do have enough cards. Ancient cards. Yeah. Okay, so Gabriel goes to 1. What's the line for Raz? Raz's line kind of has to be another stall. We know there's a switch card in hand for Gabriel. Although I do believe we are on double Roxanne as Raz here. So, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting here. A lot of energies in the discard. A lot of energies in the discard here. I'm going to be switch card and an energy grab from the Greninja. 1 Comfy left, I believe. Let's see what we can hit. I didn't quite catch that. We're about to hit 6 and lost, so we have to vacuum to get us a 7. We'll do that. Yeah, we can't see what we can't even see what Raz lost zoned here. Camera's not showing us. Okay, I'm gonna be a Pokestop. Bundle. I guess we have Sada. We have Sada? Oh, we have the switch card anyway. I feel like this is kind of a mistake for Gabriel. Alright. Well, we have the switch card, so it's really just about having enough energies to win this game. Or not energies, have enough ancient cards to win this game. You just knocked out a Raikou. If you can knock out a Raikou, you were looking at +3 at a minimum. At a maximum, sorry. At a maximum. That would do it. That would do it. Game losing mistake promoting the moon? Yeah. That's true. Because the Cobalion gets it. Yeah, he has Cobalion. And I'm fairly certain Raz knows Cobalion's out there, so that's actually a major misplay where it should have been the hands. Although I'm like we know Gabriel has the Sada, so from the Sada Gabriel can find, I think we had an Earth Vessel as well, so like we find 1 ancient card, we still have it, but still the promoting the hands would have been better. But I think Gabriel realistically is still going to find that knockout, right? So, and this is going to end in a tie. Game 2 going to Gabriel. All right. How much time are we looking at? Yeah, I'll do one more game. Let's see how fast the next game is, though. We are looking at Rahul Reddy versus Luke Kirkham. And this one is like relatively fast, I think, right? 2-0 for Luke. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's watch this, and then that'll be the last game of the day. So, let's see what we got here. We got Rahul on the left playing Tina, and Luke on the right playing some good old-fashioned Dino Nuggies. Yeah, prize cards for Rahul, not great. You probably want the Banette. You definitely want Sableye. A couple energies, Gate and a Rod are great. Like, not the end of the world. 2 cards in the prizes for Luke, though. The fact that Luke is even playing 2 cards is crazy to me. Because Kitchen List, or I guess it's like, okay, I call it Kitchen List at this point, it's just Nathan Stratford's list, ended up cutting the cart completely. So, very interesting. Boss prized as well for Luke. So, yeah, this is definitely interesting. Alright, let's see what we got here for Roll. So, Roll's going to go first. And it is going to be a Manaphy in the start here. So we're going to check some prize cards for Hul here. We can skip over that. We already know what's in Hul's prize cards. Switch into the Comfy, Flower Selecting, getting rid of a Tina for, I think it was a Roxanne, if I'm not mistaken. That's definitely not much of a choice in this matchup. We're going to go bench second Tina, attach, and pass. All right. So, Luke is going to start us off with an Ultra Ball, and ooh, wait, this is not Ancient Box. This is Moon. This is Moon EX. Okay. Yeah, this is just Moon EX. All right. Is the Double Moon or all single prizers? I believe Luke is playing Double Moon, but there is no Dunsparce. It's Guacabilly, Mew EX type of thing instead. So it's really just Turbo Moon from last format. Well, not actually, but pretty close. Also, do we just... Interesting. Well, I guess, yeah, we're trying to, like, if we can kill the Tina? Okay, so basically Luke is going for Dark Patch onto Roaring Moon to get to get 2 energies instead of spreading the energies. But I feel like if you Sada here for Luke, like, you have a guaranteed knockout on the Comfy if you attack with the Baby Moon and be active. Oh, did we already have Prime Catcher? Oh, we did already have Prime Catcher. Okay, never mind. Okay, we already have Prime Catcher, so we go Dark Patch, then we go Sada, and we have Squawk, and we have Prime Catcher. So all we need to hit off the Squawk and the Sada is the energy, and we actually get to kill this this Tina as early as turn number 1. What do you think is the worst match for Ancient Box? Control. There was something worse. I can't remember. I'll be real. There is a deck that is definitely the worst match for Ancient Box, but I honestly can't remember. Control and then Zard, probably. I feel like we have enough ways as Ancient Box to beat Zard now, but there's definitely like, yeah, it's only hard. Control and Zard are probably like the worst ones that come to mind. Arc depends. It depends on your variant. Like if you play fighting attackers, Arc is a good matchup, but if you cut fighting attackers, then Arc is a bad matchup, right? That's another reason why I think I like the fighting attackers over the Fluttermane, excluding the fact that the Fluttermane is just dead weight. Is that like they actually give you an actual Arc matchup, the Slitherwing and whatnot. But yeah, I'd say yeah, Arc, Control, and Zard are like your worst matchups. Like the only one of those matchups I feel like are like actually like bad is like Control. Flutter is great into a lot of matchups. That is just a flat out lie. That's an absolute lie, my guy. Do not even go there. We just watched Fluttermane lose the game for Gabriel against Lost Box. Gabriel just lost a game 1 in the last set against Lost Box because he benched a Fluttermane. Flutter's main use case just lost Ancient Box the game in the one matchup Fluttermane is supposed to be good. That card is horrendous. Yeah, never bench 2 Flutter, right? Honestly, I'm gonna be real, man. Fucking Gabriel should have lost game 2 for benching 2 Fluttermane. Like, Gabriel should have lost game 2. Yeah. I feel like 2 Flutter, 1 Tusk, 1 Fighting Attacker. Tusk is bad. The main reason to play Tusk is for the mirror. The issue with Tusk is that the issue with Tusk is that if you start it into almost any matchup, it instantly loses you the game. Is the main problem with Tusk. And that's the reason why Fluttermane's popular. The reason Fluttermane's popular is not because the card is good. The reason for Fluttermane being popular is literally just because, like, if you start it into certain matchups, it's alright, because you can, like, kind of stall for like, a couple turns, you get a couple extra bonus turns, as well as the fact that it has 1 retreat, right? Just play Penny, I don't understand how people are filling their bench up with Dynavox. That's fair, right? Yeah, it's all you need. Like, there are certain matchups where you can fill the bench for, like, Koraidon stuff, but, like, You never need to. You never need to. The only matchup where I'm like, well, I want to fill my bench is when I'm playing against Block Slacks and I put a bunch of Fluttermanes on board because they can't get blocked. But like even then, Gabriel 1 and Senior's playing Penny in their deck. I literally did not say anything about Penny. All right, enough about Fluttermane. Listen, if you get me heated about Fluttermane, we're gonna be here for hours. Okay, let's not go there. Let's not go there. Let's look at Luke beating the shit out of Rahul with this turn 1 Roaring Moon. Double counter catches a Noivern. Easy. All right. This is all Luke's turn 1, by the way. There's nothing for me to commentate. Luke is just, like, doing the thing. Like, Luke is just doing Roaring Moon shit. Probably any problem, just play Erica? Real. Alright. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold the fuck up. Wait, Luke didn't take the knockout. That's interesting. Okay, so we whiffed Stadium, right? We whiffed Stadium. That's fine, right? But opting not to go for the Frenzied Gouging. Okay, I don't hate this, but I'm not sold this is correct from Luke. Because the idea is that, like, now, like, if you Frenzied, it's, like, really easy for Rahul to respond with a 1-pricer, right? And then you probably just lose. But at the same time, Luke is down 2 Tinas if you knock out this Tina. You get to put damage on. Okay, let's look at it this way. Look at it this way. From Rahul's perspective, you have one card in your loss zone. You're never knocking out this Roaring Moon unless it Frenzied Gouging, right? So realistically, you put 100 damage on the Tina, and then you get to hit a Tina next turn without proccing, without like going into like get one shot by 1-pricer territory, right? Like you get to one shot the Tina without using Frenzied Gouging. You then can't get tabled, you can't get ninja'd, you can't get crammed, etc. If you have the booster capsule, you're actually also safe from Tina Vstar, right? If Rahul is able to bench another Tina Vstar. So this is probably correct from Luke, honestly. This is probably the correct line for Luke. It's awkward, but like it's probably your best line. Get rid of a gate and a boss as Rahul here. That's some sketchy matchup. Some sketchy, yeah. Free hit for Luke, essentially, and if Rahul doesn't V-Star, you can finish off with a baby. Yeah. Luke doesn't play booster? Okay, that's relevant. Interesting. Okay. Well, yeah, I think punching the moon is definitely correct here, and that's true. You have the baby moon. So I'm kind of like, I'm thinking about this matchup like old format because I see Moon EX into Tina and I just think, oh yeah, that's old format. But the Baby Moon does definitely add a lot of intricacies to this matchup that I probably wasn't thinking about. But that's a very good point. Like we probably just like respond with Baby Moon if the we respond with Baby Moon if the Tina doesn't evolve, and the Tina does evolve, we just need a Stadium, right? Plus Gust, of course, if we're trying to do it this turn, but yeah. That's very interesting. Okay. Either way, I think I like Luke's position here a lot. Rahul being down a Tina in the lost zone this early is also like a pretty big deal. So we just need to pop him for a Comfy here. Opting not to get a Shuppet is very interesting. I guess like we prized the supporter Shuppet, the baby Shuppet, I should say. We prized baby Shuppet, but like, I don't know. Maybe a Prime Catcher for Rahul onto the Greninja. I'm assuming a Prime Catcher was just used as a switch here, because we didn't have anything else. I think it was Nest Ball Jet, so we go Nest Ball for second, yeah. 2-2? 2-2 what? 2-2 what, Lostina? Alright, so it's gonna be a pass for Rahul. That's probably all you can do here. Like, you'd probably like to cram, but if we don't have cram, we don't have cram. Getting the Tina is more important here, so. Alright, what do we got here? Bundle hits to discard and 2 Ball Search cards. Okay, not terrible. Energy Switch, Dark Patch. Baby Banette? No, it's 1 Baby Banette. The list plays 1 Baby Banette. I'm assuming Rahul played the same 60 as Isaiah. It's two Shuppet, 1 Baby Banette, 1 Banette EX. Yeah. But no, I think Second Comfy is probably like your better grab over the Shuppet here for Rahul. For sure. I just would like to see a Shuppet hit the board eventually. Let's see here. Shoes? Okay. I thought Baby Banette, you mean Shuppet? Oh, no. I mean like 1 price Banette. Alright, Palpat. Was that double Sada? Hold up. That was double Sada, right? No, Sada Boss. Okay, Sada Boss. Yeah, that's definitely better. So we have the energies already ready on the Baby Moon. Yeah, this board is so good for Luke. I didn't quite catch, like, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of zoned out for a bit, but, this board is very good for Luke, right? We hit with the Baby Moon. We have 2 Big Moons, like, pretty much ready. We have 1 fully powered up Moon and 1 not fully powered up Moon, but, like, that energy is still gonna be, like, Sada or Dark Patch, plus attach from hand. It, like, gives you the Moon. You just take a prize card. Rahul is kind of forced into 2-2-2ing here, right? If you want to, like, keep up in this game. But the problem is that if you go for 2-2-2, you have to gust around this Roaring Moon, like the Baby Moon, pretty much every turn. And you just can't do that, especially if you have your Prime Catcher. That's just not an option. I think we also lost on the boss, so yeah, that's absolutely not an option for Rahul. We have to deal with this Baby Moon. And dealing with this Baby Moon just surely means we lose. Like, not automatically, but, like, this is not a good board state for Rahul. If you punch into this Baby Moon, like, you're always behind. I guess we're trying to, like... No, because, like, Luke's 1 prizers have way too much HP. Yeah, Luke's 1 prizers have way too much HP for, like, this to actually, like, work for Rahul. We're basically... Luke should be able to force a board state where Rahul is taking a 7 price game, right? Because, like, you're never... Yeah, like, you're never knocking out the Greninja as Rahul. Like, how are you knocking out the Greninja as Rahul? Like, you have to, like... I don't know, you have to, like, Greninja... But Greninja, if you go for Greninja, which we don't have water energy, so that doesn't even matter. Like, if we were to go for Greninja, it's always just on the Mew and Squawk. So it has to be Sableye. So you have to go like Sableye to set something up, but like you're never setting up anything, like you're never setting up damage on Luke's board with Sableye, right? So the only way you're actually responding to Luke's 1 prizers is with a 2 prizer. But Luke's 2 prizers are also like perfect response into your 2 prizers. So you would have to like 2-shot shit, I guess, as Rahul, but like I don't know. I think your best line as Rahul is simply just hope that, like, yeah, like, hope Luke doesn't have responses. Like, you have to hope Luke whiffs stuff, basically. That's what I'm getting at here. And Iron Leaves Gusts, I'm assuming that was a counter catcher on Moon, is your best way to do that, right? Because now, like, Luke has a non-0% chance of whiffing this turn. And if Luke does whiff this turn, which we see Dark Patch in hand, so it doesn't matter, but if Luke does whiff this turn, then you're ahead in this game as a rule, and then you're probably just winning. But we have Dark Patch. Ooh, we don't have energies, though. We don't have energy. Okay. Yes, we poke here. We have an Iono as well. I believe that's an energy switch. Yeah, okay. So we have the knockout, and we have the Iono to 4. Okay, I actually like this. I actually like this a lot. Then my stream froze. Have you answered what the counters for Ancient are? I think I answered that. I think I answered that a while ago. It's not like a hard count. Okay, I'll just get back to that. Ancient Box's worst matchup is Control, but otherwise it can sometimes struggle against either Zard or Arc, kind of depending on like what techs you're playing, right? Yeah, it's kind of like depending on like what text you're playing. But for the most part, like with the exception of control, I'd be hard pressed to say that Ancient Box has like any like bad matchups. All right. I'm gonna see Colress here. For Rahul, it's gonna be a 1-1 Banette line hitting the Lost Zone. Yeah, we kind of have to just punch with Tina. Has to be the fresh Tina. And I guess, like, okay, you punch with Tina, you get rid of Moon. And if Baby Moon isn't able to hit the thresholds, then... Huh. Oh, wait, really? Oh, we don't have grass. Oh, shit, Rahul doesn't have grass. Okay. I guess that makes sense, right? We just used Iron Leaves, but yeah. Alright, now this is bad. Now this is just, like, danger territory. Good Pokestop for Luke. Good Pokestop for Luke. We're gonna be... What was that? Was that Bundle? Wait, what was that? What did we play? Oh, Boss. Okay, we bossed the Tina. We bossed... Yeah, we bossed Tina. Here we go to 1 as Luke. I like this. Was bad against control. Felt free online. Maybe they're just bad. Because they can just block your attack. Like, they just, like... You go 2 energies to tackle something... and then it just does something else. Like, it's not like a bad... Okay, it's like a bad matchup. It kind of depends. I think Pidgey control is like a near auto loss for you, though, if they play correctly. Block Slacks is winnable, but it depends on the lines you... like, what cards you play. It depends on, like, your Flutter Mane counts, depending on how many fighting Pokemon you play. I don't know. I can talk about that more later. Like, next week, I'm probably gonna, like, play a lot of Ancient Box. So, like, talk more about Ancient Box. For now, I need to focus on the game at hand. What is he, the loss? Okay, never mind. I was about to say, like, getting rid of Roxanne is, like, surely a throw for Rahul, but I think we kind of... what was the Lost Zone choice? Oh, it was off Colress. Oh, okay, well, then it doesn't matter. You're just gonna lose. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're just gonna lose. Okay. Angry Box. Yeah, okay. So let's go into game number 2. Okay, those are prize cards. 1-1 Tina, 2 Switch, and 2 Gate prize for Rahul. That's wild. A couple energies, Sada Dark Patch, prize for Luke. Nothing important. Nothing you can't play around. A little awkward for Rahul. Like, still, like, Rahul can absolutely play around his prize cards, right? They're not, like, the end of the world, but they're certainly not great. Certainly not great. So let's see here. Didn't quite catch what Luke was playing. I think it was a couple Ultra Balls, though. Unless we just squawked already. I don't think we squawked already, though. Halpad. No, that is a Dark Patch. Okay. Kind of doesn't help that the discard pile is off screen. And everything is gold. So what we got here for Luke? What's Luke doing here? That looks like a Nest Ball. I was supposed to say Quick Ball. That's the wrong format. A pass. Okay. So I mean, like, Luke's board isn't great, but like it's set up pretty well to like respond to whatever Rahul is doing next turn. Going Jet into Comfy. See a Poffin and a Comfy. Yeah, Poffin. Just kind of always correct there. You can send out a Comfy as well as grab. I'd say a Shuppet here is probably your best grab. Right? You're gonna get the 1 prize Banette. Seems pretty good. So what do we have here for Rahul? There's a Shuppet. There's a Comfy. Yep. Rahul's gonna prize check here. Gonna figure out what's prize here. We're gonna Colress here. So we're Colressing. All right, hold up. Okay, there we go. Retreated the Jet into the Comfy. Colress. Get rid of Boss because it's Colress Boss, right? Which is unfortunate, but you kind of need the Colress there. So at least you hit a Colress, right? As a rule. At least you hit a Colress. Maybe a Jet Energy. You definitely don't need Sinnoh in this matchup, that's for sure. There's a Tina. And it looks like it's a pass. So not a terrible turn 1 from Rahul here, honestly. Definitely not a terrible turn 1. So let's see what we have for Luke. Double checking shoes. Seems good. Gonna keep a Dark Patch and gonna get rid of a Moon for a bundle. Alright, not terrible. We have 1 energy in discard. What am I trying to do here? Nest Ball, probably for Baby Moon. Yeah, it looks like it. Pokegear. Looking for... What are we looking for, actually, for Luke? We only have 1 energy, so, like, maybe it's not Sada. No, we are going to grab the Sada. I guess, like, as long as the Sada gives you an energy. Like, if the Sada gives you an energy, you can just, like, get rid of that energy with Greninja and then concealed cards. Yeah, it's going to be a Sada. Oh, we're going for the Baby Moon. Okay. That's definitely a safer play here, for sure. Trekking Shoe, grab the Prime Catcher. Okay. We have the Earthen Vessel. Yeah, we are actually just able to take the knockout. Yeah, we hit the nuts. Okay. So Luke could have gotten punished there for going for the Baby Moon, but the Baby Moon's probably safer, like, generally speaking. Then if you hit Earthen Vessel, like, you're still fine as Luke, right? So, yeah, it's gonna be a big bonk with the Roaring Moon, and now, I mean, what do you do as a roll here, right? Like, you can spit at something, right? Like, the thing is, now as a rule, like, if you re-bench a Tina, right, it's probably just getting bossed. But you have to re-bench a Tina. You can't go full 1-prizers anymore, especially without water energies. If you go full 1-prizer, Luke just responds with full 1-prizer, except Luke is leading the prize trade by 2. So you just still lose, even if you target the Squawk later, which you can't kill with your 1-prizers, so it's... Yeah, like, the thing is, like, Luke's 1-prizers are just so tanky, as the issue, right? We got rid of Banette as well for Colress, okay. Don't know if I like that as a rule, but I also didn't see the other options. It's kind of hard to say. Okay, we're gating to Tina. Switching there. Getting rid of Manaphy is fine. Argen's not like anything you want to put in play, but like it's better than Manaphy, so. Yeah, I mean, not a lot of options for rule. It's going to be a pass, and hold on. Can we get an instant replay on that? Can we get an instant replay on this boss top deck for Luke? That's nasty. That's absolutely nasty. It's gonna be a Trekking Shoe. Look, it's still card into Trekking Shoe. Yeah. Well, like we're trying to find a stadium. Oh, there's no way we discard that. Okay, I'm about to say. Yeah. No way we discard the Pokestop. Okay, we're gonna hit a boss. As well as a Nest Ball and an Earthen Vessel. That seems fine to me. Gonna play the Earthen Vessel. Probably just put some energies on something else. Probably a Moon. I wouldn't hate splitting the energies, but I also wouldn't hate putting 2 on 1. I'm kind of okay with like whatever Luke decides to do. We're gonna go for the Moon EX. We have the boss though. Like, do we even need to go for another Moon EX? I guess like you're trying to like kind of semi-checkmate here. Like, it's never like, it's not checkmate here, but like you're going to 2, and you're setting up effectively 2 Roaring Moon EXs that can one-shot everything. So yeah, it's not checkmate for Luke here by going for this, but it's pretty close. So I don't hate this. Like, the only way you're realistically losing this game as Luke is if your Baby Moons get bossed up and like Sableye, but I'm fairly certain Luke plays enough switch cards to get around that. I'm gonna be a Prime Catcher, so Rahul does have the option to try. Yeah, that's like kind of all you can do. That's the reason I wouldn't have hated to see the energies on a Baby Moon, right? Like, you know your Big Moon is never getting knocked out, and honestly, by the time we hit the next turn, like your Baby Moons are probably your Baby Moons like probably like enough to like win the game from there, right? Honestly, I feel pretty good about the Star matchup. Like for Ancient Box, I agree. Also, like now that like most lists aren't playing Airy, that helps a lot for Ancient Box's Bizarre matchup. I'd be a Rod here for Rahul. Seems reasonable. You kind of need to put a Teen into play. That's like the worst part about this for Rahul, is that you kind of have to put a Teen into play, right? But realistically for Rahul, you have to put 2 Teenas into play. But like Rahul just hasn't been able to do that, and now obviously putting 2 Teenas into play is kind of like pointless now, because Luke's had 2 prize cards, right? So Yeah. So we have the Roxanne and the Prime Catcher play. So we have an Ultra Ball and a Dark Patch in hand for Luke. Did we not hit Switch as a rule? Nope. That's yikes. Okay, what do we got? Ultra Ball, Dark Patch. Is that another Ultra Ball? I think it is. In which case, I think we just pass. What are we looking at? Oh, did we play the Ultra Ball? Are we thinning here? I wouldn't have needed to hold the Dark Patch, though. And, like, if Rahul ever knocks something out, like, you have Ultra Ball from Mew? Oh, we're passing. Wait, what? No, we're not passing. I'm about to say. Rahul did, like, this, like this with his hand. I'm like, what the hell? Yeah. What were we talking about? Like, a lot of times I don't mind punching the Zard and letting him take the first prize, counter the Rotom, then counter the Pidgeot. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely, right? The Turo is kind of bait, honestly, for Asia Bucks. Alright, here we go. Yeah, here's the save life play. I'm going to start targeting that. Of course, we top deck an Iono. Yep. Optimal thinning for Luke. 2 new cards. That is a Sada and a Pokestop. That is pretty good. And there's a Switch card. Alright. Yep, Luke is playing the game. Now, granted, we do not have energies on a we don't have energies on a Baby Moon, but should be fine. Rahul has no way to get that Roxanne back anymore without the net, which is in the lost zone. And we only play 1, so yeah, I mean, this game is kind of like all but lost for Rahul, right? I think Luke kind of has to play around the second Roxanne, but we already know that Rahul only plays the 1. So we can kind of always, like, already infer that this game is over. With that Sada. Sada isn't, like, insta game, but low-key might as well be. There's the Colress. I think we're just getting rid of a Banette line, honestly. I wouldn't hate getting rid of Banette. Well, actually, I wouldn't hate keeping Banette EX. Probably getting rid of Grass here. Isn't great, but yeah. Ultra Ball Psychic off of the Comfy. You don't really need the Ultra Ball either. Unless you're trying to team the Vstar, but probably not. Counter Catcher. Yep, back up the Moon. You could go for the Banette play, but nope, it's going to be a pass. And that's a Switch card. Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah, what can you do is roll there, honestly. Honestly, there was not a lot to say. There's not a lot to say about that game, right? Like, a couple like interesting sequencing decisions from both players, but like nothing like particularly interesting, like comparatively, right? But that being said, that's gonna be it for today's stream, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's been a good time. Tomorrow, same time, 1 p.m. European Central Time, we are going to be starting off with, what round was this? This is round 13. So we're gonna go round 14. So it's gonna be 14, 15, top 8, 2 top 4 games, and then all 3 finals. That's 8 games. Okay. We're looking at like half an hour per game. Might have to go overtime tomorrow, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Have to go overtime. Only 4 hours? Dude, I only do 4 hours. I've only ever done 4 hours unless it's like tournaments, right? Tomorrow we're probably gonna have to go overtime though, but not today. Not today. That's it for today, guys, though. I already said that once. I'm gonna say it again. A bunch of buttons down below. You can go click them. They all go to places that like have affiliation with me, kind of, somewhat. You should go click them. They're cool, or not. I kind of can't really force you, so I won't. But yeah, tomorrow, same time, same place. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be epic. But that's it for me today. So yeah, bye.